Hello, everybody. My name is Sky. I am your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into Horizon Zero Dawn. In the last stream, we completed Revenge of the Nora quest, and we got quite a few side quests done. In this stream, we are going to get rid of some corrupted areas to start with and to warm up, and then we are going to go into finishing or starting on the next part of the main mission. Heads up, we are playing on ultra hard mode. Uh, and also just a heads up, I think it's my internet. The game, my stream is not giving the game quality justice. I assure you, in my opinion, if you have the $10 upgrade to Horizon Zero Dawn available, get it. It's worth it. If you do not have the $10 upgrade, but you do love the Horizon series, get it. It's worth it. If you don't really care about the Horizon series and you could give less a fuck either way, then not really the game for you. But my stream does not do it justice, truly. It does look beautiful. I feel like it's definitely worth the $10 to get it remastered. I do think it's our internet that's a problem, because whenever I was streaming this during the day, I got a notification when I went live, and the quality was very beautiful. Some of the nicest quality my stream's ever been. And now that I'm streaming during my nighttime schedule, I'm not getting notifications anymore, and the stream quality's gone down, even though I'm still streaming at the same quality, like, on my PlayStation. I have it set to the same. So I think our internet just dips at night. Hello, Munchkin Man. Of course, I'm streaming. My headphones are on. He's going to be here to say hello. He says hello. Alrighty, let's get started. If I remember correctly, there's a corrupted zone very close to here. It's not one of the highlighted ones. It won't count towards the mission. These are the ones they want us to clear out. But I like to just go ahead and clear them out anyway, if we're in the area. I think that's the only other one that we need to worry about right now, because we got the one that's all the way down here. Yep. See about probably fast traveling. Save us some time. With ultra hard mode, obviously, stuff's more expensive, resources harder to find, enemies much more difficult. I am going to make a pinned note real quick. Gosh, my laptop is lagging so awfully. Bless its heart. I keep forgetting that. I'm going to check the settings real quick and see if there's a way to make the loading screen automatic. Because I feel like it used to be automatic. So I'm sitting here waiting for it to continue. Sorry, I'm getting my stream set up. Make sure I'm live. Is this at the highest quality? Yeah. Yeah, the quality just looks worse at night, I think. Settings. Munchkin Man. Let's see. I guess not. Oh well. I'll just have to pay better attention. As we head there, make sure that we fill up on everything. We had a very large fight Oh, that's right. We finished with the cauldron. Technically, we did do one more side quest after the cauldron, but like it was our biggest enemies were a long leg. Yeah, that's what they're called, long leg, and a stalker. The cauldrons what really took it a lot out of us. That's a sawtooth, buddy. All right, Munch, come in. Please, don't do this tonight. I don't know what it is why he's just so determined to sit directly on my controller. He gets as close as he can. And I'm worried that he's going to sit down on the mic cord one day and like bend it. He's a chunky fat boy.
Save these for the trail.
He's got some weight. Alright, what we got in this corrupted zone? I'm already seeing some striders and... Oh, not striders. What are these called again? Chargers. Yes, yes, yes.
Keep quiet now.
3 chargers and a fire bellow back. I have a feeling the chargers are going to be the safer ones to take out first. If we can. Oh, there's 4 chargers. That way we're not trying to run around from them while working on the bellow back. Okay, my arrows just don't want to hit directly. That's fine. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh! Alright, what do we learn? I do still think that taking out the chargers first is our best bet.
Need them soon enough.
Damn, I was doing good and then stupidity got the best of me. What did I learn? Don't try to set traps when you're very clearly targeted. Oh, these steps are so inconvenient. I keep getting caught on them. And they're like, I feel like you shouldn't be able to get caught that easily on such shallow steps.
fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
You know what? I deserve that. I know that we can do this if I just do everything correct the first time. That's the secret. Nope. Do not come over here and freaking bother me. You're an irritant. Do you know that?
They're scanning for me. This won't go.
Why is it not taking any of the armor off? What, do the corrupted have like super strong armor or some shit? Oh shit! Freaking chargers, man. They live up to their names just a bit too much.
I need to be closer to use that.
Irritants, all of you.
Just stay out of their way for now.
Gee, did you see him just plow through his friend just to get to me? These things are excessive. And yes, I know, chargers, they charge, but damn, have some self-preservation, you know? At least these work on them. Get out of here with your bull crap.
New plan.
No, not new plan. Oh, yes, new plan. Cannot craft any more of that. Dodge, dodge, dodge and roll. You're an irritant. Fade to my existence. And so are these stairs! No. Yes. Dodge down, pull up, hit. Yes. Get ready. Can't be too close. Shit. Shoo off, chargers. Why don't you all stand in a nice, neat little semicircle around your big friend? I feel like that would be the most fun for everyone. Come on, game. No, we do not need you dumbasses joining in on this! Freaking scrappers, man. Always looking to pick a scrap. Oh, we got big guy wounded. Neato burrito, let's be banditos. Let's not die. Fuck. That's what I get for celebrating slightly too early. Hey, we did a better job that time though. We're getting there. Alright, so next we're going to save up 2 more skill points and we're going to get this. This would be super helpful. Wait, requires heavy lifter. Why do I need to get heavy lifter to be able to notch a second arrow into my bow? Make that make sense. I hate you and the challenges you bring. Your face is ugly. I bet your mom doesn't even like you. Do you think you can hear me shit talking it?
If they come this way.
Freaking chargers, man. And the Striders. I think that was a Strider that joined in too. That's an issue, is that all of the sides of their territory are backed up to other machines. Oop. Just stop. You don't have to notice every time I breathe or fart.
I can get out of this.
I will say, one small positive to when they stalk you into the grass that close is that you get a chance to really get a good look at them, especially with the very big, aggressive machines like Sawtooths and Fire Bellowbacks. Like, not only does he have all that fluid swashing around in it, but you can see on the top of it that it's actually very thin because it's being moved by the wind and the sloshing. That was a freaking regular arrow. That ain't gonna do shit.
Machine's quick. easier. Slow and quiet. Stay down! Can stop tensing up.
I'm the first to say this isn't the most ethical way to go about clearing out machines, but they're not exactly ethical about clearing out me. I feel like exceptions can be made.
I've done what I can to cleanse this valley of corruption. Time to see if the Karja Fort will let me pass over the mountains.
Oh, I guess it does count them. Neat.
Scrabbling a bit.
The Pocket Shitstorm Tour, Day 5. The Grey Swarms opened for Turtle Smash the night I OD'd here. Or so the police report said, anyway. I was 15 years old. When I woke in the hospital, 2 days later, your face was the first thing I saw. The Pocket Shitstorm Tour, Day 5. The Grey Swarms opened for Turtle Smash the night I OD'd here. Or so the police report said, anyway. I was 15 years old. When I woke in the hospital, 2 days later, your face was the first thing I saw.
Chocolate Box Log, your latest meaningful conversation on Chocolate Box. Was this the love connection moment you'll tell your grandkids about? You can opt out of receiving these logs at any time by editing your Chocolate Box profile. From Serafina. Hey. Lars. Hey, how's it going? Fine. Bored though. Yeah, Wednesday nights. You're really cute, Lars. Thanks, you too. Hey. Do you want to chat with me in my private salon? Oh, you're a honeybot. Ha 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 ha! What? No, silly. Okay, if you're not a honeybot, tell me about the most earth-shattering work of art you've ever seen. You're funny, Lars. Tell me about the last time you experienced heartache. You're funny, Lars. Tell me about an experience your friends enjoyed but about which you were ambivalent. Hey, do you want to chat with me in my private salon? Holy crap, you're not even a good honeybot. You suck. You're funny, Lars. Lars has ended this conversation. Log 51863. Gina, hey, where are you? Hark. Ugh, stuck on 75. This auto navsees keeps taking the wrong exits. Seriously? Yup. Was going to see if you could pick me up some dinner. No tikka masala? The food printer's acting weird. Installed the tikka module, but it just spat out red protein goop across the kitchen. Tico Deo 8 took Taito. Okay. Took Taito 8 minutes to clean up. Maybe order a pizza? Not sure when this crazy thing's gonna get me home. I just realized I was muted for that entire thing. Fuck. To all Jesse fans, okay, I just want to get something off my chest right now because this needs to be said. To all Jesse fans and to the entire Romantic Fortunes fan community, Jessica Sterling should not win Romantic Fortunes. This is so obvious to anyone who has actually paid attention. I used to be like you guys. Last season, I wanted Jessica to win, but as of episode 3.01, she has gone too far. Were you even watching when she rejected Louis, the sweetest human being on the planet? He stood by her through everything. The Alaska acquisition, that time the Harrier bots malfunctioned mid-battle. The only reason Jessica has had any success is because Louis had her back. He loves her, and she doesn't even care. This is why I am throwing all of my support behind Vernon. I do not take this decision lightly. I was a Jessie fan for 2 whole seasons. Jessica is the whole reason I even care about Sterling Malkeet. But, as a fan, I cannot continue to support someone so heartless. Louis, you can do better. Alright, I think that's all of the data points around here. Alrighty. Let's see. Yep, we're still going to try to clear these corrupted zones. I'm going to see what's in them first. I feel like this one might not be doable, if I remember correctly. And we'll portal away.
McLean still got it pulled, but I'm starting to like this place. Wondered when I'd see you again.
Want to know a fun fact? There's a lot of games that implement a specific style of tricking their players. So, for example, I just fast traveled and that campfire was already lit. It lights up when a save is made. But out of habit, out of consistency, I still make a quick save. That black screen is not it saving. It's it going black for a second because it's already saved. So it just gives me the feeling that it has saved. And I know it's doing that, but I still hit the quick save every time. But yeah, there's a lot of instances where games will do that because they know players want to save. They know that they're like mentally, oh, I need to save before this. If the game's already saved very recently or like right when you're saving, it will just give you a fake loading screen or a fake black screen to make you think it's saved. Just to give you that peace of mind. And honestly, that's kind of nice of them to do.
The Forsaken Village that Maria spoke of. It's in shambles. Here they come. Corrupted Watchers. Now they're hunting me.
That was very lucky that they did not notice me swing out of the grass right there. Oh, that was lucky.
Oh. Here they come. That's coming with me. It's off!
Well, that went very well. Give me my rock back. Do a quick check. Although I highly doubt there's going to be... I don't think there's any data points around here. This is all Nora. Alright. Let's run down and check out what we got on the other one, but the other one is level 20. So I am not going to it with the intention to finish it. We're just going to see what's over there so we can mentally prepare for when we're ready. And grab some herbs along the way. Ooh. Broadheads. Not as aggressive as chargers, but still pack a punch just as much. Excuse me, guys. Pardon me. Alright, we got a long leg. We have 2 long legs. And a scrapper. Is that all? The long legs, yes, are difficult, but once you take out their chest plates, which are super easy to hit, they're not too bad. This could be doable. I want to see if I can get the scrapper first. If I can take down the scrapper with a silent strike, then I will attempt on the long legs.
Here we go again.
Damn. We were actually doing really good. If I can just avoid their sound blasts and stay up out of their way where they can't kick me.
Saving these for the trail.
I cannot stand when the game does that, when it has Silent Strike pulled up, so I hit R1 and it's like, okay, I'm gonna swing wildly in the other direction. Because fuck you. You don't deserve to have it easy. And yeah, health potions would be super helpful. But I cannot afford them. I don't think I have the materials to craft them. I can check real quick. Nope. Need to do some hunting.
can get out of this.
You don't think I'll get lucky and they'll fight each other, do you? Oh shit, they are! Hey! Yeah, Snap Moss! Woo! Beat the shit out of him! Hey! Hell yeah, I'm proud of us. We got all of the corrupted zones done before we move into the
Always
next
this.
area. Get Tido started. Thank you for Thank you for purchasing the Tido Residential Organization Assistant. Please follow these instructions to guide your Tido through setup. Before activating your Tido, Tidio? Is it? I think it's Tidio actually. Tidio, yeah. Before activating your Tidio, take special care to tidy up your place of residence manually. Don't worry, it's the last time you'll ever have to. Download the Tidio app to your personal augmentation device. Activation code is printed on the underside of your Tidio. Power on your Tidio. Use the app to inform the Tidio of which rooms you wish it to service. Allow 3 minutes for the Tidio to record the layout of your home and the locations of your personal possessions. For testing purposes, remove 5 to 10 items from their usual locations. Tell your Tidio, tidy time! If instructions have been followed correctly, your Tidio should now be ready to keep your home tidy and organized. Enjoy your Tidio Residential Organization Assistant. So it's a Roomba. It's a fancy Roomba. Thank you, Snap Moss. You have a lovely day enjoying the sun and soaking up all the rays. Hey, you don't mind me. I'm not even going to bother looting that guy. You keep going about your business.
Black smoke, red tatters. More bandits like the ones at Devil's Thirst.
Alright, now for a real struggle. Make sure that we grab what we can, health-wise. Normally I like to ride in on a strider, but ours died. Due to valiancy or stupidity, we do not know.
Nutritious. An old gate, broken long ago. So this was the Nora border, before the war with the Karja. Sounds of fighting. Has something attacked the Karja fort? A corruptor.
Turn back, girl! These machines are dangerous!
Alright, what do we learn? Got this today as a $10 upgrade. Very good. It's worth it in my opinion. Definitely for $10 if you're able to get the upgrade, it's super worth it. I hope you enjoy it.
Turn back, girl! These machines are dangerous!
Yeah, shut up, stay up there, keep the corruptor distracted while I take care of his minions. Be useful. You're not useful at all. Oh shit, did I get the corruptor? Hell yeah. I can never tell if they have seen me or not until it's too late. I hate that they do that. No, no, no. Little annoyance. Yes. All right.
Shines upon us this day.
It wasn't the sun risking its ass down here.
Yeah, my name is Aloy, and my ass shined upon you this day. You're welcome.
Girl, approach.
I do what I want, when I want. I am the savior of the world.
I'll find a use for you.
Girl, come closer.
Stop calling me girl. Hey, you is also polite. Or excuse me? What? What do you want?
So, will you open the gate for me now?
You heard her. Open the gates and send word to Captain Balan. Where are you headed, girl?
West! To Meridian!
Open the gates.
The Way of Broken Stones is a hard run, even in the best of times. You might want to have a word with Captain Balan. He came from Meridian not long ago. You find him in the fort, on a balcony to the left overlooking the valley.
Okay, thanks.
We're the ones who should be thanking you for taking down those machines. Walk in light, Nora.
Our enemies fear us for good reason.
Whoever's in charge here might know if Nakoa came through.
Nothing but trouble. That's all there is in Banuk lands.
I've got all the best goods here.
I heard you talking about trouble in Banuk lands.
Was that out loud? Ears must be getting worn down from all those long leg blasts. But you heard right. I'm fresh back from the cut, looking for better scavenging and better shards.
I guess you didn't find them up there?
Not with the Banuk wailing about new machines and talking spirits and their purses frozen shut. What's a trade route without trade? It's just a route.
There's a trade route. I thought the Banuk kept to themselves.
We Oseram and the Banuk are neighbors, after all. What's a few mountain ranges between friends? I have some acquaintances out there, still trying to dig a living out of the ice, but they say nothing seems to stick. All the superstitious nonsense and rampaging machines aren't helping.
What were these new machines and spirits?
Honestly, I don't even know. Going by the number of Banuk funerals, I'd say the kind you turn away from.
Not really my style.
Well, if you reach my grand old age, you might prefer picking up after hunters in the Sundom. It's warmer, too.
New machines and talking spirits? I'm interested.
Thought as much, just looking at you. Don't say you weren't warned. There's a slip of a trail through the northeastern mountains, past what we call the Grave Horde. You won't miss it. You'll find what passes for a town on the other side. Maybe someone there can talk you out of it.
Maybe. Maybe not. Thanks for the information.
Oh man, I didn't mean to accidentally skip over some of the dialogue.
We all have our place in the order of things.
There's blood on the throne because of Jiran, but Avad is trying to wash it clean. Outlanders hate the Karja. We work hard as any tribe.
Genuine craftsmanship. You can't beat it.
Sometimes the body needs to rest. Just wish I could do it more.
The Claim. A Guide to the Claim by the well-traveled Aram. Often I fling open the windows of my villa, not only to partake of the scents and sights of the city, but to hear the questions on the streets. Equally often, I hear asked aloud what to make of these outsiders, these Oseram, who are suddenly our allies or even neighbors. Why do they eat as they do, argue as they do? What is the matter of their heady scent? Why are they always drinking? Like a ray of the sun amid the darkness, a question is best followed to its source. So for the benefit of the inquisitive, I have contrived to join a trading caravan to the Claim, at least as far as the closest village beyond the break walls. The Claim. It is a muted land, where fire smoke hangs heavy in the air among the tall, thin trees, where the ground has not been dug up in the Oseram's ceaseless search for metal. It is cased in frost, and beneath the frost, yet more frost, before stony soil. And worse, soot. Everywhere, soot, all pervading. Though I had worn my sturdiest travel silks, keeping them unsoil provided impossible. Noticing my discomfort, some Oseram washerwomen offered their service, but seeing the shade of the water in their tubs, I declined. Indeed, regard for cleanliness is not an Oseram virtue. Despite its protective walls of piled slate and slouched round stone huts, the village struck me as overly exposed to the elements. The chief element in the Claim being a cold, oily rain and hoarfrost. Even so, the open fires hissed and spat and burned on, and the mood was bustling and lively, much as you would expect to find in an outbuilding for livestock, for example. What I will endure to bring the light of knowledge to the folk of my tribe. The Oseram have no priests or kings, and spit at the mention of such titles, but they defer to the counsel of their wise men, the village eldermen. It seems each settlement elects such men for the purpose of unceasing argument. From dawn until long into the night, they shout over each other on matters of policy and taxation. Come the next morning, a line of villagers will already have formed for the privilege of arguing back. I joined such a line for several hours while children squealed, birds squawked, and hammering, accursed endless hammering, echoed over the trampled straw and rain-filled cart ruts. Finally, I was permitted to face the three eldermen and deliver my question. I asked for their opinion on the peace between our tribes and Sun King Avad's offer of welcome in Meridian itself. Oh, readers, I say I asked, but the matter was not so simple, as the Oseram erupted into insults and arguments even before the words had finished leaving my lips. I found myself talked over, shouted down, subjected to seemingly unconnected abuse, and it was only when I raised my voice in return, an invigorating experience, that I was grudgingly answered. Their opinions are muddled and mixed, to say the least. Excuse me. Struggling. Their opinions are muddled and mixed, to say the least, and I will not profane this parchment by transcribing the words used to express them. Suffice it to say that they see the benefit of free trade between our tribes, and indeed have flourished from it, after long years of war. However, it seems few Oseram that trade outside the Claim return their taxes, or even return at all. The eldermen believe they have stolen away by a manner of living that is downright Karja, a phrase they punctuate by spitting upon the floor. In return, I suggested that their mistrust and fear of a civilized way of life was positively Oseram. I could not bring myself to spit indoors. This caused great commotion, after which I was bodily carried from the building upon the shoulders of my host, and deposited in the midst of a coming-of-age celebration, not for a man, but for some new manner of device. I awoke on a cart arriving at Pitchcliff. My throat was hoarse, my arms numbed from accepting countless challenges to wrestle, and the taste of an alcohol much like machine oil was still on my tongue. My head ached as if split down the center. Truly, I had risked my life in search of an answer. Is there more to the Oseram character than brawling, drinking, and shouting? Simply put, dear reader, there is not. But let us hope that the Elderman's fears will be proven true, and in time the sun's light and Meridian's glory can temper these rough-hewn folk. Yeah, I don't see that happening. But positive thinking.
What a day.
Time to meet one of my favorite captains, and in particular, my favorite soldier next to him.
Captain Blon, I have questions for you. First, about another Nora woman who might have come through here. And second, about the trail to Meridian. What can I expect on the way?
Well, there was definitely another Nora. No way I'd forget that. She caused an incident. As for what to expect on the trail, nothing good. More machines all the time, and our scouts report corruption that way as well. So much for sealing things off. Keep to the roads. They're safe enough. Though after what you did at the gate, I'll wager you don't scare easy. It's a good quality. I could put it to use, if you don't mind a quick jaunt back east. I know it's bold of me to ask a favor after you just did one, but I can offer you answers in return. If there's anything you need to know about the Sundom.
Did an Oseram named Olin come through here?
Twice. He was part of the royal delegation to the Nora, and they passed through on the way, then back. And they brought back stories of a vicious attack on your people. My condolences, of course.
Do you know where Olin is now?
Not exactly, but he was on his way to Meridian, I'm certain of that. Everyone goes to Meridian.
Is there anything more you can tell me about the road to Meridian?
Sun King Avad has devoted considerable resources to making it safe. But by the Sun's witness, it's been harder to control in peace than it was during the war. Machines grow more dangerous all the time. Add to that bandits and new reports of this corruption. We're stretched thin to protect a few outposts like this one. As for everywhere else, well, travel at your own risk.
What do you need, Captain?
I sent several patrols east when we got word of corrupted machines there. All of them confirmed my fears, so I sealed the gates. But it looks like we left some men behind when they were closed. Waleed, tell them what happened.
Machines attacked us near an abandoned Nora village, sir. Lakir told us to pull back. Then I lost sight of the others.
Never seen a Nora woman before, soldier? Have some respect. Report to her, not to me.
Lakir always stresses reporting back, so that's what I did. I felt terrible about leaving them behind.
Now that the gates are open again, I can send someone after them.
Can't you send more soldiers to find the missing men? What about Waleed here?
Most Nora still don't take well to the sight of Karja armor. Officially, it's a risk to send patrols so close to your sacred land. I'd prefer not to do that again. But heading that way won't be a problem for you.
Please say yes.
What was that, soldier?
Nothing, sir.
You said something happened with Nakoa.
The Nora girl? Yes, something happened. Attempted murder. Prefect Zaid can tell you more about it. You can find him near the main tower, up the steps.
Wait. Zaid is here.
He is. Look, I've heard what your people say about him, but he swears it's a case of mistaken identity. If there's a shadow to him, I've never been able to prove it, and the forbearance he showed towards this Nakoa woman was impressive. Oh, speak to him. Maybe he knows where she went. And try not to assault him, please.
What is this place exactly?
Day Tower marks the eastern edge of Karja territory. A trading post, a way station. One with an ugly reputation among your people. During the reign of the last Sun King, many Nora were taken captive, then gathered here for transport to Meridian, and sacrifice. But the sun set on that. I was appointed by the Sun King Avad to make sure old Karja at this outpost show respect to the Nora.
Where do things stand between your tribe and the Nora now?
Sun King Avad wants peace. So do the matriarchs, I'm told. But old wounds are slow to mend, and both tribes are proud. My task is to make sure there are no further provocations from the Sundom. Especially now after... well, while your people recover from this terrible attack, I mean.
What's Meridian like?
It's a changed place. A living city. Nothing like it was during the rule of Sun King Jiran. Avad, our new king, has done all he can to make sure of that. Slavery has been abolished. There's a new alliance with the Oseram. And the Sun Ring, where so many Outlanders were killed, is now a memorial to the fallen.
So the Karja are allied with the Oseram?
Hard to believe, but it's true. Mad Sun King Jiran raided the Oseram for years. Avad managed to get them on his side. He had help, of course. Ursur and Eren played a part. Oseram siblings, bigger than life. They gathered an army to free Meridian. I marched with them. Scaled the North Cliff with my men and secured the Temple of the Sun. Sent Jiran's kestrels and priests packing. Now Oseram are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
Alright, real quick before I hit anything else. Can somebody in the chat tell me if the stream is looking okay? Because on my laptop, it is jumpy and glitchy, and it's all over the place. It is not able to sustain live. It could just be my laptop, because when I'm typing in chat, it is painful. Like, hang on. Yeah, it's taking 2 seconds, two full seconds for it to register anything I type. Looks great on your end, looks good for you. Okay, so it's just my laptop, sweetheart, honey. I need you to work with me, okay? I know you're probably due for an update, but we don't have space for it, and I know the cats have sat on you, and that's not very nice, but I need you to work with me. You're all I got. And as I said that, the whole thing just crashed. Oh, shit. Okay, my laptop is attempting to kick the bucket. That's unfortunate. Alright, time to pull up the stream on my phone. Give me 1 second. Go ahead and hit this.
It sounds as though you approve of the new Sun King.
He is the chosen of the sun, and what the Sundom needs after 10 years of war. A calming light, not a scouring one. Sun King Jiran would shed blood at any slight. For Sun King Avad, that's a last resort. Lucky for those who slight him. Some whisper in the shadows that he's weak. No. Peace is strength, as the sun shall show.
I'll see what I can do about your missing men.
I would be grateful, but not as grateful as Waleed. You heard that, lunkhead? You might be off the hook.
Alright, let's go and chat with Zaid and get super pissed off and want to punch him in the face in 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
Saeed.
And you're a Nora. I can tell from your tone you've heard of me. Let me ease your mind. There seem to be wild stories about me among your tribe. But the Nora have me mistaken for someone else. I'm not sure where the fault lies, but the fog of war often breeds confusion. Unfortunately, some refuse to acknowledge the error. So it was with the last Nora who came through here.
The last Nora who came through here. You mean Nakoa?
Is that her name? Oh well. It was a very unfortunate situation. She attacked me in broad daylight. If one of my men hadn't spotted her, I might well have been injured. But we were able to subdue her without harm.
What did you do with her?
I let her go, of course. It was clear she thought I was responsible for unspeakable things. So, in a sense, her actions were justifiable. I explained that she was wrong, then sent her on her way. Sadly, I don't think she believed me.
Where is Nakoa now?
I don't know exactly. She left raving that she would find a way to bring me down. But I did hear a report from the garrison at Lonesome Rock that a young woman had been abducted by bandits. Might have been her.
So you deny participating in the Red Raids?
No, I didn't say that. I did have a role in those operations, albeit a very limited one. But all this nonsense about torture and murder, that wasn't me. They have me confused with some other commander. I don't doubt some of my comrades did bad things, but Sun King Avad has worked hard to eliminate such brutality.
You've really gone out of your way to help, Prefect Said.
It's no trouble. The Sun King wishes to make amends with your people, and I am his humble servant.
I'll go to Lonesome Rock and get to the bottom of this. I promise you that.
You do that. And if our men are anything less than helpful, please let me know.
Every time I meet him, I hear that quote from Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron. I've never met a creature like him before, but I have had a rattler curled up in my path. And I use the same word for them. Snake. Oh, goody. Another long one. Let me grab a water real quick. The derangement of the machines. Esteemed lords and ladies of the Sun Court. Honored Canes and patrons. Is it cons? I think it might be cons. Honored cons and patrons. Your concerns regarding the continuing derangement of the machines are noted. Though many seasons have passed since the first sightings of this frightful change, the Sun King is well aware that this is no longer a matter of reports from border patrols and Hunter Lodge expeditions. One needs only to look to the abandoned estate lands, indeed the estates you owned, left for the jewel to reclaim, or to the empty freeholds of the common Karja folk. Know that the Sun King has taken every measure to protect Holy Meridian and the Maze Lands with renewed patrols. As for entreating the Sun, we believe the cause of the derangement cannot be the Sun's displeasure alone. For the years of sacrifice under Sun King Jiran produced no noticeable effect on the machines. His luminance and the Sun Priest are in agreement that, even if this is an ordeal set for us by the Sun, our suffering will not be reduced with blood. For your edification, I will recount what we have observed of the derangement. Of the simpler machines, the herd creatures, the gallopers, the scuttlers, where once they fled at the sight of men, now they are more likely to charge. The larger creatures, once only a menace to the inebriated and foolhardy, can be seen to lunge at the unwary with murderous intent. This is to say nothing of the coming of the Sawtooth or its metal brethren, the Ravager, the Stalker, or that terrible giant, the Thunderjaw. Each one has proved a more capable killer of men than the last, each wielding a wider array of strange weapons. The wilds are no longer safe due to the hostility of these new machines, though to date they not attack the settlement within the Sundom. Outlanders have brought no shortage of fanciful explanations for their behavior. Some suggest that the machines have come to resent men for hunting them, yet such a thing has never been witnessed among beasts of flesh and blood, and they are proven to be more capable of thinking and memory. Karja hunters and Oseram tinkers alike have attempted to understand the phenomenon by inspecting felled machines, but these appear no different to those harvested many years before derangement began, with the same assortment of wires, braiding, lenses, hearts, and so on. When these parts are subjected to the light of the sun or to Oseram experiments with fire and spark, they react as they always have. The Banuk, however, claim to have recorded a change in the machine songs, or the machine spirits, suggesting that these have become increasingly discordant. The Sun King has sent envoys to Ba-Nor to learn more, in the hopes that their mysticism might contain a truth when the rational light of the sun is brought to bear upon it. Of course, the Sun King graciously welcomes your own contributions to study of the derangement, asking only that they are delivered in written form and not during royal audience. His luminance also hopes to dissuade you from participating in machine hunts during these uncertain times. The strength of a united Sun Court is the strength of all Karja. Respectful Tadashi, Court Envoy. Oh, I've got to drink more water. This is your friendly reminder. Stay hydrated or dehydrated. I'm leaning towards dehydrated right now. Where's that? Errand? Yeah. Let's go and find Captain's missing Karja patrol real quick, just because I like the dialogue. I did not need to fast travel. I'm a dumbass. I just wasted a perfectly good fast travel pack. Ugh, what did I learn?
Machines must have come across Captain Balon's patrol here.
Aw, thank you for subscribing. That's so very kind of you. And yes, I am also a big Last of Us fan. We will actually be replaying that again probably next year, early next year. Because it hasn't been too long since we played it. But the thing about me being autistic, I love replaying games, especially when they are near and dear to my heart. And Last of Us is one of those, so it will be played many, many times on this stream. Whether in a set stream like this one, or in a no mic stream where I play for fun on my own time. But because Last of Us doesn't really have a New Game Plus, well, actually, yeah, they do have a New Game Plus, but it's not quite up to par, in my opinion, as other New Game Pluses. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a New Game Plus, and we're also going to use the little cheat things that you can buy, and we're going to have like infinite ammo and all kinds of different cool stuff, and just have lots of fun with it.
One of the Karja soldiers fell here. The other soldiers must have retreated. But to where?
Also, as I'm sure you guys have probably guessed, if you've been subscribed to me for a while, you probably know already. Obviously, I'm gonna replay Forbidden West after we finish this. And we will be playing New Game Plus, Forbidden West. Actually, we're gonna be playing New Game Plus Ultra Hard Mode. Hell, if I can finish Ultra Hard Mode in this without New Game Plus, I can definitely do Forbidden West on the Ultra Hard with New Game Plus. I don't think I've done Forbidden West on Ultra Hard mode yet. Shoo shoo. Go away. This does not involve you. Shoo shoo. Naughty little things. Okay. I can't exactly investigate the area with these little bastards around me. Also, they're not even supposed to be here. They're supposed to be down there. They're not supposed to come this far up. This is the second time that we have gotten here, and they have been right next to the campfire. So, how's everybody doing? Oh my gosh, yes. Unlimited ammo is perfect with the bow. The bow is one of my favorite weapons to use in The Last of Us, especially with explosive arrows. So having unlimited ammo with explosive arrows is chef's kiss. Alright, have we calmed down a little bit now? I'm gonna just stay over here, and I'm gonna wait for them to fully lose interest. Hey, psst. Do you...
Huh?
Are those bandits? What is it with everybody and their mother wanting to be right up on this campfire? Campfires are supposed to be places of peace.
Anyone see anything?
here.
Get off your asses and search.
And before you say, you could have healed, yes, I know, but I didn't want to waste any more of our health items on bullshit. That's the main issue.
This can't be the helmet from the last Karja soldier. Someone nearly lost his head here, then ran off.
At least it saved us at a checkpoint. I can appreciate that.
Blood everywhere. A machine dragged something into the water here. But maybe he made it to that island. You're alert.
Why are you on this island? You're not supposed to be here. Seriously, why are you here? Oh, shit.
By the sun, by the sun.
What is that?
I'm never really done.
Singing?
I brought down all the beasts, but I missed out on the feasts. I went to the beer fount too many times to count. I fingered every curl, but I never won the girl. By the sun, I'm never really done. If they close the gate, I am left to my fate. They'll find me lying dead on a freezing grassy bed. I do want to go home, where I never more will roam. By the sun, I'm really done. I wasn't expecting to be found, especially not by a Nora.
I wasn't expecting to find a half-clad Karjan soldier singing like a drunk.
I apologize for my behavior. I thought I was dead.
Come on. Your commander asked me to bring you back to Day Tower.
I refuse to be led back to my outpost by a Nora, like some prisoner.
Fine. Go by yourself.
Wait. Look. I got in a tussle with a snap maw. It ate the half of me that was armor and bow. The thief is still in the water. I can't go back without a weapon. Find my bow, please.
I'll get it. Just don't start singing again.
Alright, we only have to kill the one snap maw, so we're gonna try our best to only have that one get aggro with us.
You're not gonna like this. You're
naked! Oh, That was on me. I should have seen that coming. Weak to fire. Though it's not very useful when you're in water. Duly noted. Just gonna have to use regular ammo. I do have an ice resistance potion. No, bad watcher. It honestly kind of annoys me a little bit when other machines get in on the fight. Like, this is not your business.
I've got other ammo.
I guess that's one thing machines and humans have in common. They do not mind each other's business. They have to be all up in everybody else's. Like, this does not involve you. Shoo, little watcher. How many more arrows do you think it's gonna take? Can't wait to get some stronger weapons. Shit. No. Ooh. Oh. When did we get surrounded? I'm gonna need everybody that is not this one particular marked guy to fuck right off. Everybody go find something to do that isn't me. Shit. Oh, I am not in a good place. You've got to fall. I need you to fall. I cannot afford to get hit anymore. Alright, what do we learn from that? Don't bother with fire arrows at the beginning. It's pointless if he's in the water. Oh, but he's out of the water right now. Definitely use these to take off all of his armor as soon as possible. Just make it a very bad time for him.
By the sun, I'm never really done.
No thanks. You know what this fight was missing? Some very crappily sung music. Yeah, burn, bitches! Stop firing at me! I forget how much snap moths irritate me, even in an easy game. Their aggressiveness is annoying. But not as much as chargers, if I'm being honest. More of an inconvenience than an actual issue.
By the the sun, I'm never really done. I brought down all the beasts, but I missed out on the feast. I went to the beer fountain too many times to count. I fingered every curl, but I never won the girl. By the sun, I'm never really done. If they close the gate, I am left to my fate. They'll find me. I brought down all the beasts, but I missed out on the feast. I fingered every curl, but I never won.
That was annoying.
By the sun, by the sun.
Steven, you're off to bed? Okay, well, thank you so very much for joining in and hanging out and chatting with me and for subscribing as well, and I appreciate you for stopping by.
Dead on a freezing grassy bed.
Please don't die. Thank you. I was like, can you imagine if that wasn't deep enough and that killed us? Oh, I'd be so upset.
By the sun.
Oh? What you got for me, Samara?
I'm really done.
Good for an old remedy.
Alright, so let me see if I got this right. Though, be fair, just heads up. It is the remaster. They could have patched that. They could have. But we could still try it. Do I need to be standing right here? So, to this right?
By the sun, I'm never really done. I brought down all the beasts, but I missed out on the feasts. I went to the beer fountain too many times to count.
Alright, let's see if we can manage it.
Fingered every curl.
Here's your bow. Good luck out there.
Thank you. I didn't want to die in foreign lands. Like my men, may the sun light their passing.
Yeah, we could have patched that, or I just didn't do it right. I've never been good at doing glitches. You know the Red Dead Redemption 2 glitch that lets you get the Dapple Gray Pinto Missouri Foxtrotter early? I have never, ever been able to get a single one of those glitches to work for me. Not once. It makes me quite sad, actually. I try not to think about it too much. One day I'll have a PC, and then I won't need the glitches. I can just spawn one in. Ah, that'll be so cool. You ran in front of me for too long. Now your dinner.
Looks good.
If you make yourself easy prey, you will be easy prey. We're gonna run back so as not to waste a fast travel pack. Oh, come on. No, do not come on then. Just come on. You're freaking joking. What is a sawtooth doing down here? This is some freaking machine oil crap right here. What are you doing here?
That's it. I'm already gone.
That is not their territory. I guess maybe he's got watchers with him. Maybe he's roaming from one territory to another? Or does that become his territory after the corrupted are gone? Oh, you have a Horizon glitch collection posted? Is it, is your Insta user the same as your YouTube user? I have Insta. I post my screenshots there. Nobody ever looks. Except for Jimmy, of course, but Jimmy's Jimmy. We love Jimmy. I'm going up the wrong route. Well, not really the wrong route. I'm just going up the difficult way. We're going to run right into bandit camp. We don't want to do that. So let's hop, skippy, jump very carefully. Oh no, don't get stuck. Hop, skippy, jump. What is with these sawtooths in the area? Go ahead and alert your friends.
I need this.
Alright, made it to temporary safety for now.
Far cry from those days.
We'll turn this in and then we'll head out into more dangers.
We all have our place in the order of things.
Lakir came back on his own, a little worse for wear. He seemed a bit embarrassed when I mentioned you. Dare I ask?
He has a lovely singing voice.
That's a capital lie if I've ever heard one. I'll have a talk with him about it.
You have an officer here by the name of Zaid. Are you aware of the accusations against him?
Look, I've heard what your people say about him, but he swears it's a case of mistaken identity. And if there's a shadow to him, I've never been able to prove it. And the forbearance he showed towards this Nakoa woman was impressive.
I need to go.
Let me know if there's any news about those missing men. Lakir came back on his own, a little worse for wear. He seemed a bit embarrassed when I mentioned you. Dare I ask?
He has a lovely singing voice.
That's a capital lie if I've ever heard one. I'll have a talk with him about it.
Looks like they didn't fix this glitch. This has been an issue since Horizon dropped, if I remember correctly.
Time to get going.
If you go east, be on the lookout for my men.
It's that even if you complete his thing, it doesn't, like, he doesn't register it. Weird. It definitely looks like a majority of the upgrades that the remaster made is to visuals. Which is fine. I don't know why I'm looking through this stuff. I can't afford anything. Well, I can afford some of this, but not what I need.
Another woman in the Hunter's Lodge? Next, they'll be running the lodge. And then what?
And then things run smoothly and efficiently. There's less injuries. You don't know what will happen if women run the lodge.
There are no shadows under the noonday sun.
Like, what do they imagine will truly happen?
I need to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus, who the woman is, the one who looks like me, why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Meridian. When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
Fighting machines, not pacing around here.
I am already fearing what it's going to be like to hunt one of those things. You know what? No, don't think like that. Every time we fight and we lose, we learn something. And we get better. Eventually, we will have fights that we simply won't lose in at all. Because we've learned what we need to know. Alrighty. First things first, as always, is we're going to grab our tall necks on the way. Let's see what we got here. Daughter's Vengeance is Lonesome Rock. We might do that first. Hunting for the Lodge. Yeah, we'll do this first. And I think this one's the easier tall neck to grab. So we'll get that one first and then this one second.
Good day to stay indoors.
I keep stopping at the merchants because I'm like, oh, let me grab their free treasure box. You don't get free treasure boxes in ultra hard mode.
Red light means
You
trouble.
only get to suffer. Oh no. Just keep running, just keep running, just keep running, running, running. What do? We run away. Just keep running, just keep running. Do not stop and do not look back. What do? We run away. Neat. Alright. I knew I was right to fear those things. What we really need is something to ride on.
The world beyond the sacred land. I need to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus, who the woman is, the one who looks like me, why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Meridian. When I catch him, he will talk. Then he will pay for all the lives he's ruined. Machine saw me.
How are we supposed to get away from something that has an aggression radius that's this massive? And don't get me started on how far they can shoot. It's ridiculous. It can aim for us well outside of its territory. We do not have time for this bullshit of you, like, grabbing and dramatically hanging on. Can't you just do the hop, skippy, jump? You got long legs. Pick it up.
Gonna need this.
Thank you.
Okay, Aloy, now what? Another signal. There's the tall neck that my focus picked up. Okay, they're heading back. I just need to get on the tall neck's head. The killers. What are they doing here? It looks like they're trying to capture the Tolmec.
The last man who tried to tie down the Tolmec was trampled into the dust.
We're down, but we're down.
Stay focused.
All right.
see someone up there.
All right, new plan.
Fire! Make
Seriously, how is the other dude up here, but I can't get up there? Does he seriously have to climb from up there and zip line every time he needs to get up to his post? Oh, they've all spotted me. Quickly, game, how do I get up to where I'm supposed to be? Or are you gonna screw me over with bullshit because you couldn't implement the Horizon Forbidden West climbing mechanic, even just a little bit, and you left us with the hop-skippity jump of Horizon Zero Dawn that everybody hated. Even if they love the game, they hate this shit. Add that to the list of complaints that I have about the remastered. Very small list, to be fair. But there is a list, and that's one of them. Like, it's bullshit. Did y'all see a way up there? There's a ladder right there. How do we get up to the ladder?
Who's there? Something out there?
Ah, there it is. What a stupid setup they have. It's no wonder Aloy ends up being able to take them all out. I say as I get myself stuck.
We might have trouble.
No, we don't. You don't see anything. I'll take these.
Show your face, I've got an arrow for you.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
Hope you found something.
This should be a good spot for jumping onto the tall neck.
Well, I guess while we wait, we can enjoy the beauty and serenity that is a tall neck. Easily one of my favorite machines in the game. Actually, I think everybody's favorite machines in the game, if I'm being honest. I'm sure there's some people out there that like the mounts, but I think tall neck has the largest amount of favoritism.
I think I can leap onto the tall neck from here. Okay, time to climb up to its head.
So, normally whenever I do this tall neck, I spend the time to fight and bring down all the cultists and everything. I'm gonna leave them be this time around, if only because we're running low on resources. And the next tall neck, we're probably gonna have at least a little bit of a fight. I'm gonna try to avoid it if I can, but it won't be entirely avoidable, I think. But we'll come back and get these guys. Don't worry. They won't stay forever. Safety first.
Sandstorm scrapes like stones.
Yeah, and these cliffs aren't exactly easy for skittering down either. Very, very sheer. Not a lot of stopping points. I'm gonna have to take the long way around.
They're angry.
Hey, buddy, I gotta run by you real quick. I'm not bothering your Lancehorn herd. I'm just bebopping by. I mean, of course. You're a piece of shit. Your mother doesn't love you. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Wait a second. No, I think I was wrong. Oh yeah, the rocks are just glitched. I thought there was maybe a repel spot down. But no, just glitchy rocks. Oh. Okay. I deserved that. I'm why we can't have nice things.
Keep that for later. Not gonna be a problem overriding that Lancehorn. Catching it, though. I'm picking up another signal. There. Another tall neck. It's over. They won't be able to kill it. Time to find a way up to its head.
Okay. That's fine.
I must be closing in on the signal. I should be able to jump onto the tall neck from here. Made it. Now to climb up to its head.
Whew, that was close, but we managed it.
Good. Got the data.
Alright, let's head on to Lonesome Rock.
I can hear you. I think.
Yeah, I know you can hear me, but is it really cool with y'all if I just run through the camp real quick? Like, you're free to continue doing your bandity things for now, but I really just need your path. Thank you. Have a lovely day. I'll be back for you later.
They're still looking.
Oh, hey, Nil. Dewey noted that for this camp you're over here. See you in a bit.
This must be Lonesome Rock. If it's a trap, I might need to go in quiet. Seems like an ordinary outpost. I'd better look around.
I'm so bored. I'm bored with being bored.
I'm bored with you talking about being bored.
I'm bored with you complaining about me being bored.
I wasn't complaining about you being bored. I was complaining about your complaining.
Well, now I'm complaining about your complaining.
If you two don't shut up, I'm gonna complain to Zaid, and then things will get ugly.
Be fascinating if they weren't looking for me. There are chains in the cart.
Hold, Outlander! What are you doing here?
Prefect Zaid told me that bandits abducted a girl near here. Do you know where they might have taken her?
Zaid told you that, did he? Huh. No bandits around here, girl. But I think I can help you find your friend. The boss sent us a fresh one, boys. Wrap her up and tie her down.
Looks like he needs to fight.
I'm done! Am I done?
You're a good boy. Yes, you are. You're so good. You did a good job killing that man. Such a helpful broadhead. Damn, he did a lot of damage. Get him. Get him, buddy. You get him. Here, I'll draw him closer to you. Get him, get him, get him. Yeah, that's a good boy. That's a good boy. I love when machines work with us. I'm gonna check around, make sure there's nothing else to loot. I hate losing all of my medicine supplies to stupid stuff. But it is what it is.
Not just chains, manacles. They were moving prisoners somewhere. The tracks lead to that compound. Maybe Nakoa's inside.
That Nora girl we got in the hole is nice and lean.
Don't get ideas. Zaid says hands off or it'll hurt her price at auction.
Sounds like Nakoa's here. And I'm gonna have to cut through these guards to get to her.
Heard something!
I can hear you.
I think.
Some winks just killed one of us.
I thought...
What do we got? What was that? Fight me! What did you turn up? Where's that shot from? Still looking.
Sun's headed for the west. Keep my guard up.
Is someone there?
Prisoners. Chained up to be sold as slaves.
Please, help us get out of here.
Nakoa? Jan sent me. Look, we can talk more once we get everyone out of this pit.
Jan sent you? I don't believe it. Well, I guess one of his prayers finally worked.
I've got the key.
I'll help the others. Let's go.
I knew you were going to be trouble, girl. But you'll make it worth our while in the end.
The end is now, Zaid. For you and your men.
Oh yeah, fighting
Get ready for this.
Still sniffing around.
I'll take you down!
Aha! Gotcha!
Grant me victory!
What just happened? What just happened? How did I die?
What else you got?
Keep them in front of you.
Scrap it. We're alone out here.
Back to position. Don't get lazy.
Face the sun's judgment. Got me!
Keep them in your sights.
What else you got?
I'll strike you down.
Hardly a hit.
Oh, Mother won't help you now.
I'll survive.
Steady. Aiming and...
You gave him a quicker death than he deserved.
My father was a hunter. He taught me every animal deserves a clean kill.
How did Zaid come to run a ring of slavers?
All the scum you just killed, they butchered for Zaid during the Red Raids. The new Sun King kicked them out of the army, but Zaid managed to lie his way out of trouble, then saw a new way to make a shard, putting his grunts to work here.
How did Zaid capture you?
I tried to get him at Day Tower, but he caught me, then let me go so he could have his men grab me later.
And after?
Said he was going to sell me into slavery like the other poor bastards that came through here week to week. But he took his time, kicked me around whenever he stopped by. Guess me trying to kill him hurt his pride.
You've been through a lot.
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Zaid's dead. I was ready to go through anything to make that happen. And I did.
I've seen some people complain that, like, the remaster isn't worth it, but this is the first time in one of my many playthroughs that I've noticed that the blue on the other side of her face is her Nora paint fading away. In the original Horizon Zero Dawn, it was so dark and muddy looking that I just thought it was a bruise on the side of her face. No, that's her Nora paint on one side fading away. I feel like being able to notice that little detail, as well as other small things, is worth $10.
What are you gonna do now?
The others were in that cellar for months. The more run down they got, the harder it was for Zaid to sell them. They need food, rest, and hope. I'll take them to Meridian and tend to them.
You're not even going to try to go back? What about Jan?
The matriarchs won't let me back. Even if they would, I wouldn't go. They can burn for all I care. As for Jan, I know a way to get word to him. I'll miss that runt. But at least he'll know I'm safe.
Time for me to go.
Look, I don't even know your story. It must be a good one if they gave you the mark of a seeker. If you ever feel like telling it, look me up in Meridian. I'll be there until the others get back up on their feet. Until then, thank you for helping me cut this rot from the world. I don't know. Maybe now I can put Zaid behind me and remember my father as I should.
Very nice. Got a decent amount accomplished with that. Let's go ahead and loot what we can. And then, I'm trying to think. I think heading to Meridian might indeed be the next step. Did they change the body language? Yes, they did. That is something that is noticeable with the remaster that I genuinely appreciate. Obviously, it is not as exaggerated as what's in the DLC Frozen Wilds or Forbidden West, but they did add more movement during the dialogue scenes, which really helps bring the characters to life more because they were so stiff in the beginning. And I'm very happy to see that. Like, it is a subtle change, but it's a good one. It makes everything feel more real. So that's a pro. There are way more pros to the remaster than cons so far, and honestly, the cons that I have are mostly a me thing of just how I would want to play the game. I would love it if they'd implemented even a small amount of Forbidden West climbing into this game. Like, obviously, don't make it as extensive, but give us a little bit of that, so that way we have more climbing ability instead of bebop jumping. And I will always stand by, they should not lock the face paints behind New Game Plus. You can only get face paints by completing New Game Plus games and run-throughs. And I feel like at the very least, the Nora Seeker paint that the matriarch herself gives you should be automatic. It should be immediately added to Aloy in that cutscene. And then it's up to you if you want to go ahead and take it off. But like that should be, the Seeker mark should be something that you just are given. And then if you want more face paints, then you go through New Game Plus to earn them. That makes sense. I think that's going to be my hill that I want to die on, honestly. And devs, if even one of you are listening to this, is there still a chance to fix that? Maybe? Just a little bit? I'd play it all over again if there was. Like that would stop me. I'm going to play it all over again all the time just because. Oh, I remember this place. I remember your side quest. I remember your issue. And I remember that fight. I don't think we're ready for this. I'm going to quick save. I'm going to stand here and I'm going to debate.
I've seen better.
Yes, Samara, that is also good. Like, if you unlocked them during, like, relevant quests, because there are some where, like one of the face paints you can get is the Nora Brave face paint. It'd be super cool if whenever you won the Proving, boom, you get that face paint. Because you won the Proving, you're considered a Brave now. But no, we have to suffer for beauty. Which I guess is accurate.
Joe was better last week.
Yeah, I don't think we're ready for this. I have a bad feeling looking down there. The vibes are off. Are the vibes off to you guys? The vibes feel off to me.
I love this bit. Oh, that's nice. Glad I stopped for a bit.
There she is in all her glory. Meridian. The most advanced... I'm pretty sure, let me think. Yes, the most advanced town, civilization, city, architecture, whatever you want to call it, in the World of the Horizons. At least for now. Alright, buddy, you can't go in with us, so you're going to stay right here. Be nice to everybody. Don't cause problems. You be a good boy.
I'm sorry for the wait, but all goods entering the city are subject to search.
This is outrageous. We're loyal citizens.
How long do we have to wait? What am I supposed to do? Just sit here and let everything spoil?
Okay. Game. I've never actually noticed this before. Is it necessary to have one campfire right there and another one right there? I feel like that's not necessary.
But we work hard as any tribe.
They say it's for our safety, but that won't pay for lost customers.
What's going on here? Olin's in there, somewhere. And so's Erend, that other Outlander I talked to the night before the Proving. Aaron said he'd introduce me to his sister if I visited Meridian. Said she was captain of the Vanguard.
Don't look to me. Don't get involved.
Watch out for the Oseram merchants. They'll assume Shifu is looking to.
If this keeps up, I'll be broke in a month.
Machines or bandits try to get past me.
It's always the merchants.
City's locked down on account of the murder.
Good luck getting through, Outlander.
It's always the ones who...
City's locked down on account of the murder. It's so funny how he says that.
Stop right there. In light of the recent attack, no stranger passes into Meridian without submitting to search.
Recent attack? What are you talking about?
The murder of Captain Ursa and her vanguards, of course. Ambushed by Shadow Carja forces in Redridge Pass.
Ursa? You mean Aaron's sister is dead?
How would you know his name?
I know Aaron.
Ha! I doubt that Aaron, the new captain of the Vanguard, a man in grief, is going to waste his time on a grimy outlander.
Aloy! Hey, you're alive! I thought you were dead. Make way, make way!
All the way to Meridian just to see me?
Have you been drinking?
Ah, not really. A little. So, you're alive. We should celebrate. The drink's on me.
We need to talk, alone, and you need to pull it together.
Over there.
So you approve?
Of course I approve. From now on, she may come and go from this city as she pleases.
As you wish, sir.
There. Alone as you asked. And what did you want to tell me?
I heard what happened to Ursa. I'm sorry. I know she was special to you.
Special to me? Special to everyone. She always knew what to do. She bossed everyone around. She kept me in line. Now I'm supposed to fill her shoes. And instead, here I am, stumbling around in them.
I lost someone too. At the Proving, the man who raised me. His name was Rost.
That's terrible. Why is it every time something terrible happens, everyone else tells you the worst thing that ever happened to them, as though that makes it easier?
Yeah, why is that?
Anyway, there was something you wanted to tell me?
Alright, so there's a reason why people do that. If you're neurotypical, that is seen as one-upping, and if you are neurotypical yourself, you probably are one-upping. Not saying that you directly are, but you might be. Neurodivergence, however, me, autistic, neurodivergent, when we do that, we're genuinely trying to tell you that we understand your situation. We've been where you are, we know exactly what you're going through, and we're here to help you through it. It's not meant to be a one-upping or a, oh, I've been through bad times too. It's genuinely us sharing that we have the exact same experience, and we are here to help you through it. It is reaching out to you. Hello, Barbarian. Just bebopping into Meridian. We just got to Meridian, actually.
A lot has happened since we last spoke. The Proving was attacked by a group of killers. Not many of us survived.
We were in the village when we heard explosions up on the mountain. Some of your braves came back, said most of the contestants were dead. I've never heard such a wail of grief as the sound that rose up from your people. How did you survive?
How I survived is less important than how I was targeted.
Targeted? What do you mean?
The killers came for me because of Olin.
What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense.
I need to find Olin. I need to know what he knows.
But he's a friend.
No, he's a traitor. I don't know who the killers are or what they want, but I do know that Olin is working with them.
But, I mean, this...
I don't need you to understand, Erend. I just need you to take me to him.
He's not here. He went scrounging for scrap and relics days ago. It could be anywhere.
Are there any places he frequents, places he returns to?
A house. Here in Meridian.
Okay, then take me there. I need to search it.
I guess. As long as I'm there to witness the search.
I heard what happened to Ursa.
No, skip. I mean that politely. Skip. Obviously. Your sister dying, very sad. Sorrows and prayers.
I need to see Olin's place. Now.
Okay. Come on.
So many people here, all talking at once. How does anyone think?
I don't. I just drink.
Take a look at these walls.
That girl. Is she a Nora?
Won't cost you a shard just
Apparently
to look.
they're letting anyone into the city these days.
I've got all the best
For
goods
blood!
here.
Vengeance for Ursa!
Buy
How
what you
long
need,
will
leave the rest.
Avad hide in his palace? To lay siege to the citadel. Blood for blood. Vengeance for Ursa. How long will Avad hide in his palace? Year after year, why does he spare those who enslaved and tortured and butchered? Erend, you should want vengeance more than anyone. Your own sister, murdered. And her death, unavenged?
One more word, you scorched out slag, and I'll throw you in jail myself! Now get out of here, or I'll give you all a kick in the ass!
What did he mean about Ursa's murder?
Not now.
I can hear Aaron's armor clinking. I think that's new, because I've never noticed that before.
Okay, how are we gonna get in? Oh, that was subtle.
Here we are. Try not to break anything. Other than the door.
All of this for one man.
It pays to have connections in the Sun King's court.
A corner of this rug is frayed, and the floor near it is worn. Let's see what's underneath.
Hey, how did that get here?
Question is, how to get through it.
Without a key, you won't. That's a vault hatch of Azeram make. Nothing gets through.
We'll see about that.
Call it a day, girl. We're wasting time.
Holy shit, I've never actually been able to see the detail on this portrait before. It actually is them. Damn, that's so cool. In the original game, it was so, like, dark and blurry, I just read the thing and was like, oh, it's a family portrait, apparently, I guess. But no, it actually is. It's a very beautifully detailed family portrait. That's beautiful. Wonder how much that cost them.
A lot of metal here. Could be just what I need. Looks big and heavy. Could do a lot of damage if it fell down. Let's give it a little push.
I did say not to break anything, didn't I?
All the best goods here.
Yeah, Aloy's armor has always made sound, but I'm fairly certain that NPCs didn't. Because I feel like I would have picked up and noticed. Oh, I see what's going on. Just noticed something on my compass. But I think I would have noticed and picked up on if Aaron's armor, anyone's armor, had made noise. And I have noticed that when we're going through crowds, that it's a little bit noisier than normal. And I think that's what it is that I'm hearing armor where I wasn't before.
Looks like Olin kept a journal.
Olin? I knew he could read contracts, but I never took him for a poet.
No doubt now. Olin knew I was targeted.
Olin's journal. 4th day. I am a traitor now, and see no way out. If I start at the beginning, how they turned on me, or how they turned me, perhaps I can see something I missed. No. There is no escape. What good can writing it do? You gave me this folio, 10th day. You gave me this folio when you taught me to write. All these years later, it still smells of you. Lavender and ash of the forge. All I have left of you. Write me notes, you said when you gave it. Share your thoughts. Tear the leaves. Send the pages. To show that I'm thinking of you. But I never did. Hands too grubby to touch parchment. How I wish I'd done as you said. How I wish I could do it now. 15th day. The same dream, your hair in the forge light, our son's weight on my shoulders, all of us free. You turn to me and whisper, "It is a dream." I answer, "Yes, I know." And then wake, alone. Even awake, my life is a dream, a lie. My treachery will not buy you freedom. It only buys time. But every moment you live, that he lives, if treachery is the cost, I will pay it. "34th day. Every week the device calls me in secret to a new dig site. We work like men with whips to our backs, as though it was left to us to upturn the soil of the entire earth and time has run low. Scrabbling to find the carcasses of ancient demons. It's the weapons they want. Must be. What misery am I helping birth into this land? 38th day. I drink with Aaron and Ursa, but not even the sweetest brew can wash the taste of guilt from my mouth. Every day my silence betrays them. The villains watch through the device, and I keep expecting Ursa to stick a blade through my throat. But fire and spit, she does not suspect me. A better liar than I thought myself. Must be. Fitful sleep the past 3 nights, thinking on that 54th day. Fitful sleep the past 3 nights, thinking on that Nora girl. Why did it order her killed? The device. Must be. Even so, what threat could she pose? We heard explosions and distant green. Geez, I'm struggling. We heard explosions and distant screams from the village. I thought the savages might blame us, turn on us. I almost wished for it. But their matriarchs ordered us gone. We fled to the border with an escort of braves and crossed at Day Tower. Now I am called to a dig in the rock wreath. They promise another glimpse of you, of our son. How I hope to see you both.
A map. The glyphs show places he visited.
Serve and they live. Disobey, and I will open their throats and leave their corpses to prune in the sun.
They took his wife and child captive.
They? Who's they?
The killers. They told him to obey or they'd kill his family. There's your proof. Read the last page. He writes about meeting me in the order to kill me.
He called himself a friend. That backstabbing cheat. How did you learn to read glyphs? And these things that you see, how do you do it?
The focus. It reveals the unseen.
And Olin's focus, it's the same?
The device is the same, but somehow Olin and the killers can speak to each other with their focuses over distances. And see through each other's focuses too, like looking through each other's eyes.
So that's how the killers saw you. Through Olin.
Yes, so far as I can tell. Now that I know where to find Olin, I should be on my way.
All by yourself?
Leave it to me. I'm faster on my own.
Wait. If that device lets you see the unseen...
Out of the way, Erend.
I'm asking you to help me, Aloy. I need to know who killed Ursa. Not just the Shadow Karja army, I know that, but the exact soldiers who did it.
I'm sorry about your sister, but that's your war, not mine.
Don't act like this isn't personal. You came here hunting the people who nearly killed you, who massacred your people. Why should you have justice and not me?
Look, I'll head for Red Ridge Pass, where Ursa's body was found, and wait for you there. A few minutes of your focus is all I need. Don't make me beg.
Red Ridge Pass, you said? I'll see what I can do.
Alrighty. Whenever I reach this particular point in the game and we have the main quest, the City of the Sun, this is usually where I put a small pause. And we go around, we're going to do Aaron's quest, we're going to do the side quests that are in Meridian. We're going to pick up these tall necks over here. And we're just going to do a bunch of bebopping around and leveling up before we go into it. And the reason why I do that is because I really like to go into the main missions as leveled up as possible, so that way I can get through them efficiently, and we can just have all the cutscenes and dialogue, all at once. That's how I like to do it, so that way the story stays nice and efficient. So, with that being said, we're going to select the Field of the Fallen first, and that will be what we go to. But on our way out there, we are going to bebop around Meridian and just check the place out. What is that right there? Ah, the hunting lodge, yes. We've got lots of merchants here in Meridian. We also have the hunting lodge, obviously.
It smells like nothing I've ever smelled before. Is that some kind of spice?
You're an outlander. Nora, from the look of you. I'll bet you're a machine hunter, too.
I've hunted my share.
Well, let me give you a word of advice. Don't bother with the Hunter's Lodge. If you're not Karja, you'll never rise in the ranks.
What's wrong with the hunting lodge, exactly?
Nothing, if you like stuck-up bigots. I'm known as a skilled hunter back home in Banur, so I thought I'd try my luck at the lodge. I thought it'd be simple. Hunt machines, gain ranks, see who's best. But it doesn't work like that at all. It's all rigged to keep the Karja at the head of the line. I don't need those snobs to tell me I can hunt. I'm going home.
Are you saying that you have to be Karja to join the lodge?
No, they take other tribes. But they have rules in place to keep outlanders from gaining ranks. When Sun King Avad took over, he promised a new day, Meridian open to all. But it's a sham. Sure, you can get a seat at the feast, but you just can't eat the food.
Sounds like someone needs to shank things up at the lodge.
Maybe, but it isn't gonna be me. If you decide to go, be sure to give them a good old-fashioned Banuk farewell mark in my honor.
A Banuk farewell mark? What's that?
piss on the floor. Preferably someplace they won't find it until it gets nice and sour.
I like his thought process. Be petty. Be extra. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go pick up side quests, and if you check out my timestamps, whenever I finish streams, I do my best to label quests out like that. If we are picking it up, if we are beginning it, if it is completed. If it's completed, it will just be the quest name. If we're picking it up, it's picked up, beginning it, so on. So we're gonna pick these up. Actually, not yours.
Please, I need to speak with you.
I know, but I specifically remember your quest, and it's very easy to do, and it's in the area. So yours can wait. Let's check out these merchants.
Right. What did you want to discuss?
You're an outlander, which is good. But a Nora, which might be bad. Do you fear the ruins of the old ones like many in your tribe?
No, although some can be dangerous.
Then you may have come across what I seek. In your travels, have you found strange vessels, emblazoned with symbols of the old ones? They consist of a hollow cylinder with a crescent handle affixed at both ends. If you bring me these vessels in sets of 4, I will gladly trade what I have for them.
So you're interested in the old ones?
More than interested. I study every ancient artifact I can get my hands on. But years of study have made me too comfortable at my desk. I can't even bear the sun, if the truth be known. I don't know how I'll manage to take a partner. My family presses me for an heir.
Don't look at me.
Oh, no, I'm not looking. In fact, my father already has someone he wants me to wed. She doesn't interest me. I wish I had a brother to carry this burden. I would rather be left to my precious little vessels.
What sort of ritual were these vessels made for?
I'm convinced they were used in conjunction with each other in sets. Some people believe they were used for tea ceremonies. Others think they held sacred essences and oils for worship. But I believe they were used for the solemn custom of shaving one's beard. One for water, one for lotion, and so on. Each fluid in its special vessel, majestically applied to the face at each stage of the rite. It must have been breathtaking. But which vessel was used for which? I have to know. I have to continue my research.
Are you sure people didn't just drink out of them?
Drink? Out of such finely crafted earthenware? Don't be ridiculous. Yes, trade quickly. I have work to do.
I'm pretty sure we don't have any of the sets complete. No, we don't. What's stopping us from buying Banuk figures? Just fatty meat. This costs metal burn, but let's go ahead and grab this map. This one. And this one. So we need to keep an eye out for fatty meat and try to get the Banuk figures as well.
I will leave you to the hunt. Be sure to delve into the ruins. Rugged? Well-traveled? Yes. I would like to talk to you.
This is just our regular merchant. This is useless to me. Ooh, there it is. There it is. The golden fast travel pack. He has it. Alright, somebody make note of this. Merchant Meridian. The regular trade merchant specifically. And Meridian has the golden fast travel pack. It is 2,000 shards, 3 fox skin, and 30 fatty meat. But will be well worth the price if we can get it done.
Only the finest goods here. See for yourself.
Someone has a plan for Richard, but it better be us.
Is that really all you have? Would you like to buy something today?
This is the treasure hunting box. Blue Queen specials. Just treasure boxes.
The city's become too crowded these days.
Won't cost you a shard just to look.
You're looking for artifacts.
Yes, but I'm no profiteer. Sun King Avad has named me an envoy to the Banuk. I work on their behalf, looking for sacred relics to return to their homeland, Ben-Ur. I'm especially interested in wooden figures that are sometimes found near Banuk rock paintings. If you have any, I have valuables to trade for them.
You said the king named you an envoy to the Banuk?
Yes, I've been to Ben-Ur many times, and the Wirek chiefs trust me. I help them maintain diplomatic ties with Avad. Some say they're a mysterious people, but their ways make a lot of sense to me. All you have to do is be the best. Doesn't matter if you're born high or low, man or woman. They respect skill, not some fool notion of heritage.
I see the appeal.
I wish more Karja did. Anything they don't understand, they call backward or savage.
Tell me more about these Banuk figures.
Simple wood sculptures, made by Arnak, a legendary hunter who was exiled from Ban-Ur for killing his chief. He left the figures near painted stones in places that reminded him of his homeland. Later, his tribe declared him innocent. Now they see him as a kind of wandering hero and want those figures back. I do what I can to help him get them, including trade for them, if you have any.
And we have not
Come
found
on
a single
back
one
if
of
you
these.
find any Banuk goods. Found any Banuk relics in the wilds, Outlander?
She sells the weird random things that you use to buy some of the guys' treasure chests over there.
I love this bit.
Find goods for a fair price.
I can never tell if I'm going in circles or not.
Find goods for a fair price.
Alright, he has machine materials.
What did you want to talk about?
You were an outlander, no? An adventurer. I used to be one myself. I admit, I miss the beguiling colors of the wilds. Speaking of which, I wonder if you've come across a very special kind of flower. It's made of metal, like a machine. Other blossoms grow around them in amazing patterns. These gleaming beauties are very much in demand among my clients. If you bring me some, I have valuables to trade for them.
You said you were an adventurer.
Just so. The nobles of Meridian crave flowers for their balconies and gardens. So out I went, with bow and spear. I made my name by searching the wilds for the wildest blossoms. No bandit nor machine could keep me from those precious petals.
So what happened?
Love happened, my sweet. My paramour frets too much when I venture out. So now I collect flowers for those without such bonds.
Is it worth it? Being restrained like that?
Of course. Freedom is sweet, but the embrace of my beautiful Theradine is sweeter still.
These metal flowers, what are they exactly?
No one knows, but some say they began sprouting 20 years ago when the machines started to go mad. Perhaps they grow from the tears of the sun, for he has many faces, does he not? Wrathful one day, cool and patient the next. Perhaps he weeps for our suffering when his anger breaks. Till we meet again, my noble Nora. I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss.
Something that I'm curious about is we know from the second game, Forbidden West, we know where these metal flowers are, like where they come from, how they are created. What I, goodness, jeez, fuck me, I guess. What I can't figure out, though, is in Zero Dawn, these metal flowers have poems attached to them, but in Forbidden West, they don't. Why? What changed between Dawn and West?
Huh. That one's got a knack with machines. I'll give her that.
You're Nora. I'm the mournful Naman. My apologies that we meet like this.
Like this?
In grief. You hold yours close, like a talisman. Wait, forgive me. You didn't come for reparations? Someone you lost to the Sun Ring?
No. I know about the Red Raids, but the Karja owe me nothing.
I see. Well, I could use the help of a strong-willed outlander. Then I would owe you very much indeed. These people seek to honor their loved, their lost, with their own voices, not mouthing Karja rituals to Karja stone. But there are obstacles. And while Meridian holds its breath for any disturbance, these robes only tie my hands.
What kind of obstacles?
The first pilgrim is an Oseram, who seeks to visit the Shrine of Kings on the road to the city. He waits there now, forbidden to enter by an old sun priest who suffer no heathen. This Utaro lost her companion on the edge of the jewel, at a pool where snap moths gather. A shrine was built there to ward off the machines, and its effectiveness leaves much to be desired. And the Manuk would paint a mark on the sun's climb, a call to the machine spirits, I understand. They need no beckoning. Glint hawks perch there, drawn to the spire's shining.
So, clear the machines out of 2 shrines and move a priest out of the other.
All I can ask for is your charity and that their stories are heard.
Naman, rituals and prayers can't bring back those who are lost.
No, but it can help those who grieve to find themselves. It can lend them strength and hope, like a new sunrise.
I didn't think your priesthood would ask outsiders for help.
If only the sun would set on our pride. Until this is done, I am no sun priest. To wear a red robe was an aspiration. I aspired. Now our hoods make us blind. We whisper reconciliation, but forget how the old king's priests sang the words and blessed the killing.
The killing? You mean the Red Raids?
Yes. And the sacrifices that came after.
Why did the priests go along with all that bloodshed?
Sometimes we Karja are more concerned with what is tradition than what is right.
Huh. Maybe the Karja and Nora aren't so different. You're disappointed with the Sun Priests, but you still wanted to be one?
I spent my whole life looking up to the temple. My brother's voice echoing in its arches. Even he couldn't turn me away, and how he tried, in the end. He said, when we were loved, our robes were dyed in cinnabar. Now they are stained in blood.
How so?
Our robes are handed down to us. Most of the old priests fled rather than be seen in the glare of a new sun. And so we are left to wear their sins. For me, at least, they hang heavy.
Where is your brother now?
He waits for me on the trail of the sun, I hope. He spoke out against the sacrifices. For a priest to question the Sun King's will, his punishment was worst of all.
You lost someone you loved too. I'm sorry.
No, not lost. When I took on these robes, I found his memory.
I'll do what I can to help those in mourning.
To honor their memories is to honor us all.
Do you think Naman's wearing his brother's old robes? I guess it depends on whether or not you can request robes. Do they keep track of that? Questions. Alright, time for reading. Let me get some water. The 7 Articles of the Sun Faith. 1. Over all the world rises and sets the great sun. As is plainly seen, to all plants, animals, machines, and men, it gives life. As is plainly seen, of all the tribes, none have scaled such heights as the Karja. As guided by the sun, witnessing these things to be true each day, celebrating these things each day, we believe in the sun and its light gladly, and without question. 2. Only the sun's rightful heir, born of the radiant line that dates back to Ahriman the founder, is the speaker for the sun. To him the sun's desires are revealed, and from his lips its desires are acted upon by men. He shall be known as the Sun King, and his word shall be law. 3. In all things we accept the sun's judgment. We offer our bared skin so that it might burn our sins away. We partake of its renewal, we wear its heat for a time. As our skin bears its flesh, its bronzed armor, we are made strong. In the cracking and peeling away of our old selves, we are made new. 4. In the sun's light we shall speak only in truth. We shall strike only in righteousness, and we shall act as we believe the sun so tasks us. When the shadow falls across us, we shall always remember our illumination. We shall not cast blame for ill fortune. We shall endure. In the coldness of the moon, we accept there will be a stillness, and death and endings until dawn comes once more. We do this because there are 2 halves of nature, sun and shadow, and to deny one is to deny the whole of things. 5. As twilight time came before us, ending the world of the ancients, so shall a twilight time come again, for this is the cycle of things. The buried shadow shall rise up to eclipse the sun's light, and usher in great and terrible change. Even knowing this, we are steadfast in our belief, and trust that the sun will bring again a new dawn, as it did for our founders so long ago. 6. Holy Meridian shall forever be the seat of the Karja, the city of the sun, and the spire venerated as the mark of its founding. A Sun King born of the radiant line shall always sit upon its throne, for without a speaker for the sun, its will is clouded. For either of these to be denied is to invite a twilight time upon us. 7. Clearly the Karja are the children of the sun, and preeminent in its gaze. But so too does its light touch upon the barbarian tribes of the north, east, and south. It is the speaker for the sun's duty to interpret if the sun's gaze is directed in approval or reproach. So determined, it is the duty of the Karja to carry out the sun's will, even in places where the light does not reach. There's pros and cons to each and every faith in the world. But if you strip each and every faith down to the bare minimum, they are all the same. They request the same of the people who believe it. Kindness, goodness, working hard in life, and spreading your faith to others.
There's someone.
If people need someone to believe in, believe.
Adventurers, preferably with no friends or family, but I'm not choosy.
That's not at all suspicious, buddy. Let's hear it.
Hi there, Outlander. Name's Vilgund. Did you come to the city looking for work? Good shards. Enough to buy garb more becoming of your...
Okay, stop there if you want me to hear you out.
I only meant a well-molded woman such as you. I heard an interesting rumor. about a Banuk camp. Tame machines, the rumor said. So I hired men to investigate. Just investigate, that's all. Those Banuk are canny. Too canny. I paid up front. Well, half up front. Third back.
So now you're hiring someone to find the last men you hired.
They're a sunk cost. This rumor's worth more to me.
So is there any more to the rumor about this camp?
The last bunch just wanted to know about the reward. Hey, you're a smart one. This camp isn't even big enough for a name up where the snow won't thaw. They say the Banuk there live alongside machines. Peaceful as you like. Keep them, use them, sing to them. If it's true, if we learned how they do it, think how valuable that would be to all the tribes.
When you say valuable, you mean they'd pay you for it.
Girl, I'm not made of straw.
What can you tell me about the Banuk?
The Banuk women. Snow witches all. Cold eyes, cold... They choose to live up there in Ban-Ur, in the ice. Trying to have a conversation, it's like chipping them out of the stuff. They prefer machines for company. That's why I'm putting my shards on this rumor.
Then they might not want outsiders to know about this place.
Their mystic act. No care for possessions, for luxuries. Pile of slag. Those people bargain harder than the winter frost.
Are you some kind of merchant? You don't seem to have any wares.
More of an explorer.
But you send other people to do your exploring.
All right, more of an opportunist. Girl. Nora, girl. Huntress. We live in a world of opportunities. Risky opportunities. But why should risk stand in the way of a lucrative prospect for the likes of me? All right. I'm more of a gambler.
If I did look into your rumor...
You won't need to climb up the shoulders of the world for it. It's on the edge of Banuk land, beneath the anvil of the moon. And you look like you know your way around the savage east. The east. If it's true they walk among machines without fear in this camp, well, you can't miss that, can you? Payment on return.
I just said this in chat, but I'm going to say it again for the stream itself if you aren't live. Another reason why I avoid main missions at this point is because of the DLC. If you've watched my old Horizons playthrough, you already know this, but for those of you who haven't, the devs themselves recommend that you start the DLC after a very specific main mission that actually takes place right next to the DLC start point. And I bring this up, he just gave us this quest down here. It ties into the DLC, so it's recommended that you hit this quest, hit that main mission, and then go straight into the DLC. And you do not want to be underleveled for the DLC. If you watch me play it, you know. If you have not, and you've never played the game yourself, oh, fuck. The DLC is gorgeous. It is so beautiful, but the fighting up there, the things that we will come across are intense. They're greater and more powerful than anything we will encounter here. And that's terrifying. You do not want to go into that underleveled. So, we bebop around a bit.
You need to win 3 half-suns at our hunting grounds to gain admittance to the lodge.
Shove my blazing suns up
Very
your
well,
ass.
then. Congratulations, and welcome. Our members reap rewards and adventure and live on in legend.
Am I a member now?
No, you're only a fledgling. Junior members are called thrushes. To join and become a thrush, you need a senior member called a hawk to sponsor you.
So I need to find a hawk.
Yes, but a hawk can only sponsor 1 hunter at a time, and I'm afraid most of them already have one.
I've overcome worse odds. Where do I start?
Upstairs, present yourself to the Sunhawk Assis, our leader, who should introduce you to a hawk. I hope it's worth it.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
By the sun! King Avad's edict really is taking effect. Never thought I'd see a Nora here, and a woman at that. So, you have marks for me?
What do you mean?
From the hunting grounds. Oh, right, you're new here.
What edict?
King Avad insisted that the Hunter's Lodge had to welcome everyone. Man, woman, outlander, regardless of tribe. Ursa, captain of the Vanguard, came in and delivered that news personally. You should have been there. It was glorious. But I figured they would sweep it under the rug and say no woman or outlander qualified. Yet here you are.
Are you a member?
Me? No. Karja don't exactly encourage their daughters to run around hunting machines. But all the changes in Meridian have been good to me. I don't think the Oseram know how to sell to us Karja. The trader I worked for last couldn't sell flowers to a bee. He was too plain hammered, as they like to say. This is a much better job. I figure I'll be able to open my own shop soon enough.
What do you want with my marks?
You hunters and your badges. I'm not gonna take them. I'm going to give you a weapon that sets you apart. Yeah, I thought that'd get your attention. If you earn marks in all 3 trials at each of the 5 hunting grounds, come to me. I can give you up to 3 weapons, one for 15 half-suns, one for 15 full suns, and one you'll love for all blazing suns.
What do I do with these marks?
If you get the same mark from all the hunting ground trials, I can give you a Hunter's Lodge weapon. Show me what marks you've earned, and we'll see if you qualify for one of these special weapons I have for you.
I'm a little short on marks.
No problem. Once you have marks from all 15 trials, you'll be able to get the next Hunter's Lodge weapon from me.
And because I'm excessive, we're not going to come back to her until I have blazing suns from all the hunting trials. But hey, we'll get all the weapons. Bylaws of the Lodge, Section 1, Preamble. And man, is it gonna amble. Jesus. The hunt is the noblest pursuit in the Sundom, save those of the Sun King and his Sun Priest. The hunt is strength, the hunt is honor, the hunt protects, the hunt preserves. What is the hunt but competition? What is competition without rank, honor, and victor? The Lodge lends law and war to the hunt, so we all will know who has prevailed. Thus, the Lodge is not just its members, and not just its house and meridian, it is the spirit of the hunt. A code to be honored, an ideal to be lived. Only those of the noblest blood can embody the noblest ideals. As such, only Karja males of pure blood may honor the Lodge and tread in its house. By order of His Radiance Avad, 14th Sun King of the Karja, Bylaw 5 of Section 1 is hereby rescinded. Section 2, Membership. No hunter shall gain admittance to the Lodge without their 3 half-suns, one with honor at any hunting grounds. There are 2 classes of member, Hawk being senior, Thrush being junior. The rank of Thrush can only be gained through the sponsorship of a Hawk. Each Hawk may sponsor only 1 Thrush. There can be only 7 Hawks. A Thrush can only become a Hawk through the death of his sponsor. The Hawk who hunts the greatest prey shall become Sun Hawk and lead the Lodge. In the event the quality of prey is in dispute, the Hawk who hunted it first shall remain first as Sun Hawk. Only Karja males of pure blood may become Thrush Hawk or Sun Hawk, and by the order of His Radiance that was rescinded. Proof of the hunt. The greatest hunts often bear no witness, therefore a trophy must be kept. A trophy may be submitted to the Sun Hawk as proof of victorious hunt. A trophy must be intact, undamaged, and from a recent hunt. The Sun Hawk will have final authority in any dispute over a trophy's worth. Only Karja males of pure blood may submit a trophy to the Sun Hawk. This has been rescinded. To protect and preserve. A hunt for its own sake is noble. A hunt in the service of others is blessed by the sun. When called upon, hawks and thrushes must undertake any reasonable hunt asked of them. if it serves to protect the citizens of the Sundom. The Sun Hawk has sole authority to negotiate any fees or bounties associated with any hunt undertaken by members of the Lodge on behalf of the Sundom. Any profit from any hunt undertaken by members of the Lodge on behalf of the Sundom shall be shared by all 7 Hawks, administered by the Sun Hawk. Only Carjamels, blah blah blah, rescinded. Hunting grounds. For the purpose of training and recruiting the best and greatest hunters, the Lodge shall provide and maintain hunting grounds. Each hunting ground shall test a different range of skills through 3 trials, crafted by its keeper in consultation with the Sun Hawk. There shall be 3 rewards for each trial in ascending order of performance: half sun, full sun, blazing sun. Hunters who prove themselves by winning the requisite number of suns may be entitled to special gear at the Lodge at discretion of the Sun Hawk. The Lodge shall provide funds for the construction and maintenance of all trials and facilities at hunting grounds. The Lodge shall receive all profits associated with the sale of parts, ammunition, and equipment from all hunting grounds. Any profits received from the hunting grounds shall be shared by all 7 Hawks, administered by the Sun Hawk. Keeper shall be chosen exclusively by the Sun Hawk and serve for a term of 7 years. Only Carjamels rescinded.
Tarkus impressed with his skills, but he sponsored Talana. Now we're left with her. She had fallen instead.
Can't believe Redmaw defeated Tarkus. He was such a good hunter, but Redmaw is a beast of a Thunderjaw. I'd never face it.
I'm a member. Go bother the other sludges and leave me alone.
Sky's the color of molten steel.
Oh, that's nice. Glad I stopped for a bit.
Oh, you're in for a treat. Quite a show.
I've been trophy hunting for years. Still haven't gotten a sponsor.
I'd asked Talana to sponsor me, but her sponsor just died. I can't imagine what she must be going through.
Productive days or quiet nights?
What have we here? A Nora Fledge.
I bet I've been hunting longer than you have. Are you a fledgling?
Not for long. I have a hawk who's about to sponsor me, so you're out of luck.
Typical savage. Barging in here without a thought, right after one of our own was killed. Go away.
Sun willing, Avad will cleanse the land of this growing corruption.
The Record of Redmaw by inquiring John Dinamon, historian and resident at the Hunter's Lodge. It is well known that facts recede into fictions as they become memories, and fresh facts themselves are ephemeral. I am struggling tonight. Among the rumors and legends of the South. This is especially true in the case of Redmaw, the most terrible of Thunderjaws, a machine which is nothing if not legendary. Few who have laid eyes upon it have survived, and among them even fewer can be trusted not to embellish their tales. All that said, here I have endeavored to truthfully chronicle all the calamities attributed to the beast, and all the expeditions meant to end such calamities once and for all. None have succeeded. As of this writing, the terror of the South still roams free, scarred, perhaps, but deadly as the day the sun first shone upon its armored hide. In the early spring of the 18th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, a freehold was destroyed near the hands of the flood. 9 bodies were recovered, 8 riddled with cannon rounds, 1 flattened completely. No witnesses survived. Though never proven, this is wildly thought to be a Red Maw's first attack. In the late spring of the 18th year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, an expedition of 4 hunters set out from Sunstone Rock to track the machine or machines responsible for the destruction of the Freehold. None returned. Their bodies were subsequently found in the south, 3 blasted, 1 stomped, never proven but thought to be Red Maw's work. In the early summer of the 18th year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, an expedition of 6 mercenaries set out from Meridian to track the machine or machines responsible for the losses described above. 1 returned, ribs crushed and clavicle fractured. He spoke of a thunderjaw which split a man in half with a single bite. This is the first confirmed sighting of the legendary machine, and the one which gave it a name. In the late summer of the 18th year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, an expedition of 8 set off from Meridian to track Red Maw. None returned. 6 bodies were found near Blackwing Snag, 1 blasted, 3 stomped, 2 eviscerated, 1 swallowed his own tongue, evidently in a spasm of terror, suffocating. In the autumn of the 18th year of his reign, the Sun King Jiran commanded the Hunter's Lodge to send an expedition south in pursuit of Red Maw. After numerous logistical delays, 3 hawks and their thrushes set out in the winter. Only 1 pair returned, reporting the deaths of the others, 2 blasted, 1 stomped, 1 decapitated. The survivors were sacrificed for cowardice, 1 gutted by a sawtooth, the other skewered by kestrels. After the setback, members of the lodge grew wary of pursuing the legendary Thunderjaw. Only the proudest hawks even considered it. Aspirants to the lodge, however, foolish in their ambition, eagerly took part in subsequent hunts. In the summer of the 19th year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, the destruction of a caravan south of the Spur Flints, 3 blasted, 2 stomped, 1 immolated, reignited interest in Red Maw. 3 expeditions totaling 15 mercenaries went after the machine, with only 3 survivors. 9 blasted, 3 stomped, 2 eviscerated, 1 liquefied. In the early spring of the 20th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, a cohort of 12 soldiers headed from the rain gathers to the Elite were set upon the beast. Headed to the Elite were set upon by the beast. Only 1 survived. 1 blasted, 1 stomped, 10 crushed when their fleeing footsteps triggered an avalanche. In the late spring of the 20th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, 3 cohorts totaling 34 men went in search of Red Maw. Alas, they were ambushed by stalkers and only 4 survived. 24 sniped, 6 exploded. Understandably, this ended the pursuit of Red Maw for some time. No shit. In the summer of the first year of the reign of Sun King Avad, a group of 6 Oseram traders were attacked by the beast. 1 blasted, 3 stomped, 1 spit into the ravine. The lone survivor petitioned Captain Ursa to send the vanguard after the monster, but the request was denied. However, 3 additional expeditions comprised of mercenaries and hunters aspiring to the lodge were subsequently commissioned. Autumn. 7 men. 2 blasted, 3 stomped, 1 tripped on his own spear. Survivor. 1 survivor. Winter. 9 men. 3 blasted, 2 stomped, 2 died from frostbite. 2 survivors. Spring. 11 men. 5 blasted, 1 stomped, 3 retreated off a cliff. 2 survivors. The last known sighting of Red Maw occurred in the spring of the 3rd year of the reign of Sun King Avad. Tarkus, Hawk of the Lodge, got word of a sighting near Thunderhead and set off to take the beast on his own. His thrush Talana arrived at the scene too late, just as Tarkus was dying of his wounds, multiple perforations. Talana testified that as Red Maw lumbered off through the trees, she could see the spear of her mentor embedded in its side. Is anybody keeping track of that? How many people has Red Maw killed? And he definitely has a preference for how he does it too. He likes to use his cannons and stomp. He has a particular fondness for stomping on people. I have questions about the one who was
Tarkus
liquefied.
is barely cold in his grave, but you have been promoted to Hawk, as you demanded.
I am a Hawk, and I'll be Sun Hawk before you know it.
Tarkus thought the same thing.
Yeah, well, we'll see who gets to Redmore first.
Looking forward to it.
I don't mind cleaning up. Just wish I had a break once.
Legendary hunts of the Lodge. In the summer of the 4th year of the reign of Sun King Marzid, did Farukawas, Sunhawk of the Lodge, behold a herd of grazers so vast that it filled the entire vale below the far back. His bow was a harp that day, strumming the melody of the hunt from noon to twilight. After, one could not walk a single step across the glen without tripping on an antler of the fallen. It took all 7 hawks and all 7 thrushes to gather the trophies, and with the bounty from their barter, the last wing of the lodge was raised. In the winter of the 7th year of the reign of the Sun King Hibos, did Darusiv, Hawk of the Lodge, stalk a herd of tramplers from Sandwhisper Valley to the foothills of the Pale Reach. Bombs from his sling fell as hailstones, freezing his prey and the waters of the ford. While the others stood as statues in ice, Hivas set upon the largest, driving his spear between its plates and taking his trophy before the rest could even stir. In the spring of the 3rd year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, as the machines of the wilds grew ever more deranged, did Kuvam, the Hawk of the Lodge, answer the call from the prefect at Day Tower to slay the mysterious creature who ripped his best cohort limb from limb. 4 days and 4 nights he tracked his quarry through the savage east before the brute was revealed, strong as a snapjaw, fast as a strider. From twilight to midnight the battle raged, but Kuvam prevailed at great cost. His left arm chewed ragged at the joint. Thus he named the beast Sawtooth, as he took his trophy from its shattered remains. In the autumn of the 8th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, as the machines of the wilds grew ever more deranged, did Galadid, Hawk of the Lodge, follow the shimmering death haunting the southern freeholds into the jungle of the Jewel. Under that tangled canopy the hunter became the hunted, glimpsing in the shadows more of the eerie lights till he was surrounded by machines he named stalkers. Long was his fight through the undergrowth to the safety of the light, but along the way he turned his bow upon the pursuers, and became the first to snare a trophy from that which walks in glinting shadow. In the summer of the 13th year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, as the machines of the wilds grew ever more deranged, did Assis, Hawk of the Lodge, dared to tread the path of broken trees, following the wake of the terrible thing that laid waste to the freehold of morning light. And so, he was the first to face the might of the Thunderjaw, greatest of machines that walk the earth. With spear, bomb, and arrow, brave Assis fought to no avail, only to be triumphed by turning the Terror's own cannons against it. The carcass of the beast now hangs in the lodge for all to see, so enshrined because its fall turned Hawk to Sunhawk. And still has like all of the arrows and has a spear stuck in it as well. Pretty neat, not gonna lie.
Excuse us. The machine rider graces us with her presence. You're a Nora, are you not? A fighter from the savage lands.
The sacred land, but yes. I fought for everything I got.
Huh. Tell me, do the Nora often wander into other people's homes and do whatever they like?
Of course not.
But that is what you're doing, right now. Stinking up our lodge, pestering your betters.
You're hardly my better. Legan said I had to meet you to become a member.
That would be true if there were any chance of you becoming a member. But you're a savage, and no savage will rise in the ranks of the Hunter's Lodge while I am the Sun Hawk. Now be gone.
No. I was led to believe there are rules here. If they count for nothing, then even your position is meaningless. So quit blustering and tell me. Is there a Hawk who is free to sponsor me?
Very well. Talana is free. Wouldn't that be fitting? Trash sponsoring trash. Now get out of my sight.
That was really interesting. Did y'all notice that? With the remastered version, you can see how shitty he is so much clearer. It's like the ugliness of his soul is really shining through. I would bow my head with you, but that's not an emote option here.
I face the sun with pride, because I know I earned my place.
You're Talana? Assis said you were a Hawk without a fledgling to sponsor. Or are you trying to drive me off too? It's okay, I've dealt with worse.
I'll bet you have. But you're wrong. It's not okay. Especially not today.
Is there any actual hunting in this lodge? So far, it's been all talk.
Yes, of course. You fight a machine, then bring its trophy to Assis the Sunhawk, then no one can deny you brought it down.
What happened today?
One of our own just died fighting Red Maw. You'll never face a more dangerous Thunderjaw. Cuts through trees, rocks, people.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's part of the hunt.
Assis, what's his story?
He's the Sunhawk of the Lodge. The highest ranking asshole... Sorry, member. He's taken down Ravagers, Stalkers, Behemoths.
So? I've taken down a lot of machines.
As have I. Even brought down 2 Stormbirds. But he's a Hawk who brought in the trophies first. That's how it works. Whichever Hawk defeats the greatest machine first, becomes the Sunhawk.
How does one become a Hawk?
When a Hawk dies, his thrush is promoted in his place, no matter how anyone feels about it.
Who is this Legan, the man at the door?
Legan? He's a Hawk. He had an impressive run in his day, but he doesn't fight anymore. He supports the Lodge in other ways. Unlike the other Hawks, who hoard all the best kills and drink the bar dry.
I'm ready to hunt, so tell me, what do I have to do?
You want them to regret looking down on you? Then speak to them in their language. Kill 3 Sawtooths, 2 Ravagers, and a Stalker. Deliver their trophies directly to Assis. That should shut them all up.
So if I do that, you'll sponsor me?
I'll consider it. Just to make Assis spoiled.
Alright, that's something that we can... Luckily, like, there's places where if you look on the map, it will actually be like, oh, you can go here for good hunting of this, and you can go here for hunting of this. You can just... Any that you hunt will work as long as they're recent hunts. So we'll get them as we bebop around. Was that the last quest? Yeah, because this one I'm going to save. So let's start heading towards Erend. I know this quest as well. We're going to ignore that one. We have to go all the way around and up. Oh, we got a ways to go. We'll use a fast travel pack for this. I feel like that's fair. Because that will save us some running time. I'm just going to land us right next to a long leg. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to run to the bathroom and I'm going to grab...
It's huge.
Another drink. If you also need to, please take a break, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. We are going to be streaming for about another hour or so. I'm trying to find us a very good view. Maybe a little bit longer. Honestly, it depends. We're going to stream as long as this, as YouTube will let me, I guess. or as long as I can. There we go. That's a beautiful view. For now, I leave you here, looking out over the beauty of Horizon Zero Dawn. Like I said, my stream doesn't do it justice. I will be right back. I have returned. Munchkin Man has made himself all comfy cozy next to me. He's so cute when he's asleep and not being a menace. Oh, you're so precious. Why can't you always be like this? Just a pumpkin loaf. Where did my broadhead go? Don't tell me that fast traveling takes away your lure. It's not supposed to. Or at least I don't think it's supposed to.
A quick way down. I'll tuck that away. Brew that up later. Stocking up.
We might have trouble.
We might have trouble.
They might have trouble. Yeah, there was a slight, the wind effects are new. There was a slight wind effect in the original, but it was very minor. And it was really only noticeable in this particular grass. Now, they've done a great job with putting in more texture effects to show off the wind, like moving the dust in the area or snow. And we can actually see the different little plants moving in the grass as well. It's a good improvement. I stand by. $10 for the upgrade, worth it. If you loved Horizon Zero Dawn and you can't get the $10 upgrade for some reason, it's worth it.
Rost always said, patience.
Yes, I know. I have patience. Now come back over here. Come closer this time.
I can hear you, I think.
I mean, I'm not trying to hide. I'm running on a well-used road. Oh, lovely. We gotta pass a caravan. Or convoy, that's what they are, convoy. Don't mind me, guys. Keep going about your business. Delivering your little machine parts and goods. You got a delivery of machine oil in there?
It's Erend, and he's in trouble.
Here's a little.
I'm glad that's over with. Thanks for the help. Come on over here and have a word.
I will be right there after I loot as much as physically possible. There are so many things in here that we need. I've noticed that we're picking up a lot of wire. We need wire.
What, you don't feel like talking?
Give me a second. Gosh. So pushy.
What are you doing out here all alone? Where are your men?
I'm not gonna risk their lives. I don't mind putting my worthless ass on the line, but not theirs. Sorry I had to drag you into it.
Don't worry. This is just an average day for me. You know, take down some machines, track some killers.
Right. I'd hate to see a busy morning for you. Ready to get started?
Are you sure you're all right?
Well, I'm sober, so no.
Well, I'm glad you're thinking straight at least.
Don't get used to it.
Tell me exactly what happened to Ursa. Start from the beginning.
No one knows for sure. She left in the middle of the night with a few of her best men.
Her best men? But she didn't bring you?
No. I'd been drinking a lot. Or maybe she thought... damn, I don't know. I couldn't hack it. Search parties found their bodies the next day, and the corpses of some Shadow Karja cowards. It was an ambush. The Shadow Karja are animals. They beat her so bad we can't even show her face before burial.
I'm so sorry, Erend.
Yeah, well, when I find the soldiers who did this, they'll be sorry too.
You don't have any idea why she left in the middle of the night?
No. But it must have been urgent. A message, a report of some new Shadow Karja threat, I don't know.
Why would the Shadow Karja do this?
Because they hate us. And Ursa most of all. She teamed up with Avad to kick their asses out of Meridian. They've been licking their wounds for 2 years, but they finally found a way to get back at her.
All right. Show me where Ursa fell, and I'll do what I can to help.
Come on, follow me.
Why would Ursa come all the way out here?
I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
Is this Shadow Karja territory?
No. They broke the ceasefire as soon as they set foot in the cleft. Almost there. All right, this is it, where the ambush happened. Our soldiers have been over it, but maybe that fancy artifact of yours can find a clue or something? Please. I need to find the bastards that did this.
A Shadow Karja spear. It must be Shadow Karja armor. Those bloodstains are not the kind that would pool around a corpse. Arrows scattered there. These look like drag marks. It's perfectly sharp. Never seen action. They look good as new. Never fired. They look like smears. Strange. Not a scratch on it. Did someone move a body through here?
What do you see there?
This stain forms a line, as if blood dripped off the edge of something, like a cart. See? Cart tracks. I think someone moved the bodies here, then scattered them across the field.
Wait. Are you saying the dead found here were killed somewhere else? But why would the Shadow Karja do that?
At this point, I'm not taking it for granted that the Shadow Karja are responsible.
Of course they were.
Well, let's follow these tracks and find out.
They were smart too. They stayed off the roads, that way you wouldn't see tracks immediately.
I get why they wanted Ursa dead. But why fake an ambush?
There's more to this. And we're gonna figure it out.
These guys aren't Shadow Karja.
They're from my tribe, the Asaram.
Is this how your people usually greet each other?
Full speed, boys, let's go! See what happens when you pick a fight with the Vanguard! We're close! Give it up! No mercy! This is what you trained for! Let's see how they like this! Just another...
I cannot stand the way that these arrows will just whiz past sometimes. And like, don't get me wrong, that's accurate.
What's that?
I think it's calling in machines. Get ready.
And like, don't get me wrong, it's accurate. Ooh, 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 ooh. But that doesn't mean it's not a pain in the ass, you know? I'm just gonna put that right there on you. You just, don't you dare!
Asaram, not Shadow Karja. Looks like I was wrong about everything, as usual. Please, use that second sight of yours. I have to know what really happened.
I'm on it. So much blood. What are those leather straps? Those rocks, they're shattered. These look like Vanguard weapons. Looks like you could mount some equipment on that thing. A lot of people died here. A massacre. Armor straps, cut with a knife. And a rock with blood on it. Something hit these stones. Something I've never seen before. There's no blood on them. Ursa's men didn't fight back. There, by the tripod. A used power cell.
This is Ursa's helmet. I thought she died in the field below, but must have been here. All this trickery. For what? Feels like it's just to torture me.
I have a theory. But it takes a little imagination.
So far, your theories are better than other people's facts.
All right. I think the Oseram ambushed Ursa and her men with a new weapon. They mounted it on that tripod up there. It fires waves of force, maybe sound. Looks like it cracked the stone there. I think it paralyzes people instead of killing them. It dropped the Vanguard right there. No blood on their weapons. No fight.
But why paralyze them if you're only gonna move them and gut them?
They were trying to hide something. Look here, a bloody rock.
That they used to smash Ursa's face in.
Or someone else's. These leather straps have been cut. As if they took the armor off someone.
That can't be. Her body is lying in state in Meridian. I saw it.
You said she was unrecognizable. Maybe they switched another body into her armor. Someone around the same size. And mutilated it enough. So it could have been anyone. Even Ursa. Go back to Meridian. Take another look at that body. If it's really Ursa, of course I'm wrong. But if I'm right...
Then my sister could be alive. I'm going. Meet me back there when you can.
All in all, that fight went pretty well. I was happy with that. Let's bebop around this area, see if we can't find anything else suspicious or interesting.
This'll last. Tasty.
You would expect at least one data point to be hidden around here somewhere. There usually is around the old ruins.
Can't be too prepared.
I guess not, though, because there doesn't seem to be. There's a metal flower nearby. Let's see if we can grab it. No guarantees, depending on where it's located, but we could try. Obviously, yes, I am going to go around and get all the collectibles. It's just that I usually wait to do it until I've gotten all the tall necks and then I can see everything and go grab it at once. But if I'm close enough that like I can just run over and snatch it real quick, I will. Ooh, I almost messed the heck up there. Trying to see if you see any triangles. Because I don't want to scoot too far down. Is it over there instead? It probably is. I feel like I remember struggling with this one all the time. If there's a drop in quality, it's on my end. Our internet sucks. Alright, how do I safely get back up from here without dying? Answer is, I probably won't. What have we learned? Do I want to run over there again? It depends. If it's where I think it might be, then I'll at least check that. Because it could be with the Glinthawks. Annoying little shits. No, fuck off. Irritants. I hate Glinthawks. I always will. Someone help me remember when we get back to Meridian, I want to buy a rope caster. We're gonna need it.
Hunt's over. Fight's on.
Ah, we got so close. How well do you know your favorite maps? Do you know them well enough to be able to throw yourself safely down a mountain? Alright, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and just fast travel back to Meridian. I feel like that was just enough of the machines being like, get the fuck out of here. We actually, like I said, we need a rope caster. This merchant. Glint hawks are the bane of my existence in every game. All the enemies have their difficulties, don't get me wrong, but glint hawks genuinely irritate the fuck out of me. I can't stand them. If I could eradicate them from the Horizon world, I would. Unfortunately, that's not an option. So, instead, we need a rope caster to tie their asses down and kill them. We have this rope caster, which is just your average uncommon, uncommon caster. I think there might be a different, it's too expensive. We have things to sell. No, but we don't have enough pieces. And if we bought the pieces, we probably wouldn't have enough money. What's the, handling's 50 on that one? There's not too much of a difference. 75 damage to 75 damage, 50-50 handling. It's just that it has more modification slots, so we'll get this rope caster. Gonna put it in the bottom slot because tie down. Yes, I know that's odd, but like it works. Modify. This is my trip caster. Sure, put that in for now. Rope.
Take a look at these wares.
Alright, I feel much better situated. We've got a rope caster, and now we can do double or triple shot of our arrows, which will be a massive help to put in a lot of damage in a short amount of time. Oh my gosh, same, Samara. Going from West to Dawn and not having the abilities is painful. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Why did nobody tell me? It's fine. It's up to me to watch. It's the same way whenever I play Breath of the Wild. I love replaying Breath of the Wild over and over and over again. And every single time I start a new playthrough, I do the same thing. I jump off the very first cliff after the opening title sequence and I die because I forget I don't have a glider anymore. So I just fall to the earth. Ooh, data. The Reign of the Mad Sun King. Be warned, reader, that as a true account of the Mad Sun King Jiran's acts, these glyphs are blotted in blood. Truly, the savageries committed can barely be recounted, so pray to the cleansing sun for yourself and the teller of these tales. You will learn of the grievous wounds inflicted on foreign lands in the reaping of sacrifice, the Red Raids. For the Mad Sun King would order a whole generation cut from each village, so they might more willingly supply sacrifices and be harder pressed to field fighting men on the next raid. The Utaru, who sought to appease with gifts of grain, were slaughtered in such number that upon the following harvest the maize grew black and blue with the blood of the dead. Against the Oseram, the terror of the sun piled the corpses of their fallen up to the walls of the village, so his kestrels might clamber upon the dead to enter. And in the valley of the barbarian Nora, terrors of the savage east, such savagery ensued that the trees were drooped with corpses hung as grim warnings. Should you wish to read of the Mad Sun King's depredations against his own people, your curiosity will not go unsated. Within are the accounts of his deaths. Within are accounts of the deaths of those who sentenced to the Sun Ring, listed in such detail you might think it reported by their own chattering skulls, once piled outside the city gates. Nor will you find a more harrowing account of his massacre of the Hunter's Lodge. Reading these accounts, you might imagine yourself among its brave hawks as they fought to the last, bloodying the sand from dawn till dusk. Or perhaps in the crowds as the loosed behemoths careened through the stands with the crashing of wood and bone. All this crazed bloodletting did the Mad Sun King take. I'm struggling. All this crazed bloodletting did the Mad Sun King take in with his pitiless gaze. Indeed, he would not even look away from the goring of his own son in that ring of death. Yes, fair-haired Kataman of the dawn's rising, so degraded and doomed for the crime of standing against his father. Such a true and complete account of the Mad Sun King Jiran's miseries cannot be found in the history annals or heard from the reckoners of the Sun Priest. It is with heavy heart that I scribe these events, leaving out no shocking detail. But my debt is to history and to you, brave reader. Damn. I've never actually sat and read through a lot of these before, because, it's so much. But damn. We're all gonna learn something in this playthrough.
Greetings, Aloy. I am known as Blameless Marad. Please come with me. You're needed for an important consultation.
What do you mean? Where's Erend?
He's inside, attending the Sun King, where we should be without further delay. Follow me, please.
All of these people are here to see the Sun King.
Yes, and each has come to ask a favor of him. Unpleasant, but that's politics. The Sun King is eager to meet you, a machine tamer with a curious eye for detail. It's all very intriguing.
I'm not here to intrigue you.
Passed by
Too
some
late.
Outlander woman? Unacceptable. I've been here for 2 hours, and this Nora goes to the front of the line.
Ignore them. Nobles are like children who whine when they don't get a second helping of dessert.
I stand by. He did not have to bring us up that staircase. He could have brought us up the other one where there's no
The
one
most
there.
important thing is what he isn't like. His father. I think you'll find him to be a reasonable man.
Aloy of the Nora. She who sees the unseen. Welcome. It would seem you have done me a great service. Erend, tell her what you found.
I checked Ursa's tomb. You were right, Aloy. The body is missing a scar below her right knee. I gave it to Ursa when we were kids, fighting over a toy sword.
If the body is not Ursa's, then we must assume she is still alive. And I will not abandon her.
We only know she was taken, not who took her.
I can help with that. Ursa has an enemy among the Oseram. A warlord named Dervahl.
Impossible. Every clan in the claim has been hunting for him since the liberation. He has to be dead by now.
No other Oseram had the motive and ingenuity to lure Ursa into this trap. I expect to find him lurking somewhere near the border. I've already sent an agent to investigate. He'll be waiting for word from us at the marketplace in Pitchcliff.
I can't move troops to the border without provoking the Oseram. But I could send a few vanguardsmen. And perhaps an exceptionally gifted Nora as well. Erend, Murad, let me discuss it with her privately. I hate to impose further after all you've done, but this is a matter of great importance to me.
It sounds like Ursa means a lot to you.
Without her Oseram vanguard, I would not have been able to liberate Meridian and end my father's brutal reign. Since then, it has been difficult to maintain peace between our tribes. But Ursa has a way of making her people see reason. So you see, I need her back at my side. And quickly.
Who is Dervahl exactly?
To understand Dervahl, you must first understand my father. He truly thought of himself as a sun god. His mind was broken. He believed that blood sacrifice would solve, well, everything. So he raided the other tribes for victims, especially the Oseram. Dervahl fought back. He crafted powerful weapons and rallied his people. My father responded with the ultimate cruelty. He captured Dervahl's wife and daughter and sacrificed them in the Sun Ring.
So, why would Dervahl go to so much trouble to kidnap Ursa?
He felt she betrayed him. She fought by his side until she realized he planned to raise Meridian and butcher its people. Then she came to me. Together, we stopped him and liberated the city from my father. Dervahl has spent every moment since trying to get revenge. Mostly on the other Oseram who fought with us. He made so many powerful enemies, I thought we'd seen the last of him. I was wrong.
I'd like to ask you something about the Sundom and its politics.
By all means.
They call you a sun god who killed his own father in order to unite the tribes in harmony. Is any of it true?
They say you can see the invisible, split an arrow at 50 paces, and tame machines at a glance. How much of that is true?
It's not too far off.
Well, I would like to unite the tribes in harmony, but you saw how many courtiers I have to deal with first. Maybe next week.
Quite a place you've got here. You can almost see the little people below the mesa.
You don't approve? Well, I have a secret for you. Neither do I. But we must be patient. Change won't come in a single sunrise.
But will it happen at all, while men live in palaces?
It might. Eventually. If people like you help me bring it about.
Your politics seem very complicated. The Oseram are friends, but enemies too?
I couldn't have liberated Meridian without the help of Ursa and her Oseram freebooters. Many of them have settled here. But the Ealdormen of the Oseram clans in the Claim have become jealous of their success. So have many Karja nobles. It's a volatile situation, especially given the fact that my father raided the Oseram for years. Ursa helps keep the peace, promising a future based on mutual gain. But some, like Dervahl, will never let go of their venom.
What can you tell me about the Shadow Karja? What do they have to do with Ursa?
They are remnants of my father's regime, holding out at the fortress of Sunfall to the west. Like him, they care only for domination, and seek to draw upon the power of the sun by spilling blood in its name. Since Ursa helped me take this city from them, they were perfect scapegoats. Dervahl knew this, of course, and planned it well.
I need to get going.
I know. Well, they say kings should never beg. But please, help me find Ursa.
Who says that?
Well, Murad, for one. Don't hesitate to ask him or Erend if you have further questions.
Lots of reading in Meridian. The founding of Meridian. We are Karja. In us is the blood of those led by Armand from the persecution and pursuit so long ago. Out of the far savage east we came, guardians of a treasure greater than land or metal. The leaves of the old ones. Armand found the leaves in a ruin, picked out by a beam of sunlight, and he recognized at once their importance. Within was etched the first teachings of how to observe the sun, to recognize its guidance, and to understand the place of man. From out of the leaves came the first glyphs, the first writing, so our knowledge could last longer than voices. But when our forefathers offered to share this gift, they were driven out by those they had once called tribesfolk. These ones feared to have the light of knowledge brought to bear on their ignorance, or were jealous of its power. And so began the long wandering of our people, trusting only the sun that would guide them and deliver them from the barbarian tribes. The path was hard and marked by the stones of families who fell along the wayside, even Armand's own. The persecution was unceasing, from those without purpose, only the desire to debase and destroy. But the faith of the Karja was rewarded with a distant vision, a tower like a solid ray of the sun, holding on the horizon, flashing. Even as their enemies descended upon them, Armand followed the flight of the glint hawks, leading his people through looming canyons and teeming jungles. Again they saw the tower, so close now that it seemed to reach the very sun itself, and they saw that the glint hawks perched upon it. Beheld in the light of the sun, the tower, the spire, cast its long shadow upon a mesa across a verdant valley. Armand knew he had found a haven for the tribe, as this was a place shunned by those without his faith, who cowered from the magnificence of the spire or the shining feathers of the glint hawks. He named this place Meridian, from a passage in the leaves, and the tribes settled in the protection of the great mesa. They found the site was blessed in every respect, carving their cliff houses from the bounteous resources and in time from the red rock of the mesa itself, crowning it with the first columns of the City of the Sun. Truly the sun gave much to the descendants of our forefathers, granting Meridian great harvest and prosperity, and the bounds of the sundom for as far as its light touched. In time, seeing Meridian shielded us from the dark arrows and plots of our foes, other foreigners brought trade and tribute. Holy Meridian! Without spire and sun, there would be no Meridian, but now and forevermore it stands as a monument to both, and the glory of Ahriman and the founders is reflected anew in each Sun King of the Radiant line, and the noble houses of the Sun Court. Very interesting. Especially, like, I don't want to be too super spoily in case people are watching this and they've never played the game before, but knowing what we know about humans in this time after the time of the old ones, it says a lot about where they came from, that this is how they ended up. And actually, it's like that with all the tribes. Where they came from, what was in those places, shaped that particular tribe and their beliefs all the way to this timeline, all the way to now. It has shaped everything, which is pretty interesting. The Nora are probably the best example of that, but we'll discuss that more when we get there. First, more reading. The Chronicle of the Sun Kings, the founder Ahriman, who guided our forefathers from the shadows of the savage east into the fastness of the Mesa Valley, and who, reading the signs of the sun and shadow both, delivered them to the site of Holy Meridian. The bounteous Amavad, who oversaw the clearing and sowing of the royal maize lands, so that none who walked in the sun's favor should go hungry again. Who cut back the jewel to claim the rich estate lands for the first houses of the Sun Court. The far-seeing Sadahin, who expanded the sun's dominion to the north, south, and east, setting a gate at Bright Market Harbor, and who before the sun at its highest proclaimed these lands would be known as the Karja Sundom, so by the light it was good. Generous Julwadin, who stocked the metal markets with the spoils of his own trampler hunts, and who allowed trade from the north and south, even permitting outlanders the gift of counting glyphs so they might understand more than simple barter. Zavarad, the pilgrim Sun King, whose tower was raised to the top of the Ridge of Veils, and who crossed the great waters of the daybreak, so the sundom might extend even further, and to honor this passage had the great Blasian arch raised on the far shores. Bold Iriv, who saw the suns passing into the west as a challenge and forged after it with a great army, to be pushed back 3 times as the canyon lands that would be known as the Daunt, until on the 4th time his cohort broke through and were vanished into the lands beyond. Prudent Basadid, who had the mantle of his fallen brother thrust upon him suddenly, who ordered the construction of the fortress of Sunfall and the garrison at Blazon Arch, declaring the land beyond it the Forbidden West, where only the sun may go. Kuvadin the Returner, who strove to bring civilization to the savage East, but returned after many strenuous endeavors, saying it is no longer fit for the people of the sun, and called for the building of the great towers and walls, so this wild land might be observed safely. Renan the Firebird, who saw the Sundom suffer unprovoked attack by the Tenakth horde, and who, against the protest of his advisers, accompanied his army to confront them. Under the sun he claimed victory, though he was so greatly scarred, he wore his blazon helmet from that day. Nahasis, who was the hunter as much as Sun King, and called for the proudest men of the noble houses to prove themselves in competition beneath the sun, and that those who felled the greatest machines would be situated as the first Sunhawk and Hawks of the Hunter's Lodge. the illuminated Marsid, who the sun visited with visions so vivid and grand, he commissioned many statues and frescoes of his visage in Meridian, and for his summer palace in Sunfall had the great citadel raised, where he remained painting until he took deathly ill from his own pigments. Hevas, elder brother of Marsid, who decreed each family with a suitable male child should submit that child in service of the Sundom's then depleted ranks, and had the artisans turn their attention from works of art to outfitting each soldier of the sun with the very finest armor, halberd, and bow. Jiran, who in his early years was a strong Sun King, defending the Sundom from the encroachment of other tribes and the derangement of the machines, but who came greatly addled and ordered the spilling of much blood in the Sun's name, threatening to bring a twilight time upon us. Avad, the Liberator. Hi, Munchkin Man. It is a Munchkin Man. He's so soft and so cute, and we love him so.
So, I thought Ursa was dead, and I thought Dervahl was dead. Dead doesn't seem to mean what it used to. Or maybe I'm just an ass. Whatever. All I know is that it's time to find my sister and get some payback. I hope Murad's guy grabs us a lead.
Did Ursa ever tell you anything about Dervahl?
We were both under his command for a while. Sort of. Helped him recruit an army to take out the Mad Sun King. But then he got real creepy with Ursa. Needless to say, she wasn't interested, but he wouldn't let it go. Not to mention the fact that we realized he wanted to murder every Karja, not just the bad ones. Long story short, he's a grazer-licking dunbag.
Avad seems committed to finding your sister.
Yeah, those two got along. And some people say they shacked up, but I don't buy it. Seems a little skinny for her. Oh, okay, some bad images are forming in my head. Let's just focus on finding her. And kicking Dervahl's ass.
I'd better go.
Don't stand me up in Pitchcliff, okay? Ursa needs us.
Alright, we are definitely going to be fast traveling for this, because, man, does it take us far. And I would like to save us some time. I think that's our closest campfire. We only got one fast travel pack. We need to hunt along the way so we can make more. And purchase things.
they come.
Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Munch command. Just can't figure out what he wants to do.
Just go about your business. safe. For a few minutes, anyway. This must be Pitchcliff. Murad's agent should be at the marketplace by now.
Life in McLean was never easy, and living here ain't either.
You teach the cards nothing else. Feel to my soul.
Ouch.
Brought in a shipment of the finest Oseram wares I could find, and most Carja won't even look at it.
No sign of Murad's guy? He's had plenty of time to investigate.
We'd better look for him.
Damn right.
Well, someone left here recently, and they were in a hurry.
Has to be Murad's guy. Dervahl's thugs must have made him.
Maybe because he found something. Look at this. I think he drew a map with his own blood.
Right. Those kind of maps you know you better follow.
That might be Pitchcliff. He marked a spot to the north. Could be Dervahl's location.
And my men are waiting outside of town. I'll grab them and meet you there.
Fresh as it comes. They're scanning for me. Back to your business. machines. Looks like they've been chained up.
Dervahl's a tinker. He probably experiments on them or strips them for parts.
Maybe I can use them to make some trouble. I'll go in first. Hold off until the fighting starts.
All right, we've got your back.
Someone trying to get my attention? Hope it's a boar in that grass.
Intruders! Unleash the machines! Shoot their chains!
I hope so.
Is that? Yeah, trouble.
Now they're hunting me.
I love watching chaos at work.
Move in and get it done.
Nothing to worry about, at least for now.
Someone here? Get down! Incoming!
Oh, neat.
Dervahl's men. It's about to get ugly.
I hope so.
No mercy!
Dervahl's men.
Intruders! Unleash the machines! Shoot their chains!
Dervahl's men. It's about to get ugly.
I hope so.
Remember your training!
Death on its way.
By the forge, move!
Right here, you sawed off.
It's gonna rain death.
Too fast.
You won't like what happens when I find you.
Could shoot you with my eyes.
No shame in taking cover. Wipe us out.
You're going down!
Do it!
We can... Oh! Get out there!
Ready to die?
Death!
This one's yours. keep the pressure on.
Are you serious? I am very much ready to reach a point where we get better armor and stuff. I'm tired of being one shot. That was my fault, though. I got stupid. If we're all honest here, no matter how much we love Horizon Zero Dawn, the melee in it is shit. Absolute shit.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Look out, long leg.
Revol's men. It's about to get ugly.
I hope so.
Revol's men. It's about to get ugly.
I hope so.
Move around! Confuse him!
Well, this is my shack now. How's everybody doing? Also, yes, I agree with you, Samara, on that. That is the ultimate armor. That's the goal armor. Unfortunately, it's locked by main missions. We're just going to chill here. We're going to let chaos reign. Let everybody just do their thing. I guess the machines are just going to be useless because they can't find me, and I'm more important than all the other enemies that they have. Yeah, than all the other enemies that they have. Isn't that neat? That Aloy is so important that multiple other enemies are not enough to entertain them. my so-called helpers are not exactly assisting the situation. Why are you all just meandering around up there? What the hell is going on in this run? Did we die and come to this weird hell version where nothing works correctly? There y'all go, do something. Be useful. I do not have the tear blaster at the moment. You're already injured? Useless. Why is it that as soon as he saw me, he was like, I gotta use my cannon, I'm gonna go full out with it. But he gets into a massive amount of enemies and he's like, you know what I want to do? I want to swipe and roar. Seriously, did we land in some kind of hellscape of a save? Don't you dare come at me. Go. Get him. You're all useless. I don't think I've ever been more irritated by a bunch of machines. Get out there, go do what your brother couldn't. I guess they work better as a team. I wonder if their issue is that they aren't pathing through the gate for some reason, which normally they do. Normally, whenever you release them, if the enemies are all on the bottom, they will path through the gate. And for some reason, they're not. They're trying to go over the walls, which they can't. Where did he go? Oh. Debating on trying something. See if I can't lead him through it. Oh. Unless they're brave enough to try to come up to fight him. Yeah, poor thing. He's just stuck on the pathing. Here you go, buddy. Someone came into you. Beat the shit out of him. Buddy, pay attention. Pick your targets. You're being whacked on the ass right now. There you go. Get out of here. Go get... No, don't you dare. Get out of here. We're down to 2. Good. Is that long leg still around somewhere? Watcher. Maybe it's the Watcher. Oh, good, you got him. Alright, I'm gonna let Aaron keep chipping away at that elite. And we're gonna see about working some parts off of this guy and bringing him down. Because we don't really need him anymore. I would, personally, if you have the ability to override Ravagers, by the time you do this, I would recommend overriding at least one of them. I should help them. Oh hey, he did it. Good job. Actually, give me that. Set it right here. No reason. Well, it took a couple of tries, and it wasn't exactly the most ethical way of going about it, but we managed. Everyone's dead, and that's what matters. Well, specifically everyone but us. Oh, he's mad. He can't reach us, poor thing. Come on, Aaron. Let's go.
Derval says you gotta eat dirt.
Traps are actually a super smart idea, Samara.
Ursa must be in there. We have to get through.
They must use these to protect themselves from that awful sound.
Ursa!
Aaron? Dervahl tried to break me. Shows what he knows.
I should have been with you. Why didn't you come for me? I know I'm a useless trunk, but...
No, idiot. I got a message from Dervahl saying he wanted to parlay. I didn't come for you because I knew it was a trap. I couldn't let you get hurt. Just didn't think it'd be that good a trap. Thought I could take him out. Now listen. Dervahl's planning something big in Meridian. He said he'd force Avad to watch as the smoke darkens their precious sun. Your king needs you. No more playing around. You're gonna have to grow up fast.
I will. I promise.
You damn well better, little brother.
Ursa. No, please. I won't let you down. I promise.
Aaron, I'm so sorry.
We've got to find Dervahl. But Meridian's a big place.
I'll look through his things. Maybe we can narrow it down. This machine's been picked apart with precision. Dervahl's records, maybe. Such a strange device. It's beautifully crafted. Just notes about crafting. And a letter tucked between the pages. Lots of blaze. Headed to Meridian. If we find it, I'll bet we find Dervahl too.
How are we gonna know which one that was? Was it this one? Yes. My loyal customer, Aelin Forgeman. I hope your plans for a forge in the Upper Meridian are moving forward, and we're honored you chose us to provide the blaze you need. We've received payment for the third shipment, and we are most thankful for your prompt remuneration. Unfortunately, our hunters are struggling to cover the order. We apologize for the delay, but this is an unusually large request. As soon as we have it, we'll deliver it to your warehouse as promised. With utmost respect, Gurund Huntmaster, Mainspring Machine Makings, Clan Charter 17A21.
What's Dervahl learned from all his tinkering? Do I even want to know? What happens when I turn it on?
I think I've got it working. There. Now, say something. Both of you, Doves.
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Whatever you want. I just want to hear your voice and keep it for later.
I'll sing, Papa. La 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 la.
There. A song and a laugh. Even better than words. And now I can hear them whenever I want.
We're done then? Off to bed with you. Good night, Mama. Good night, Papa. Is she gone? What are we going to do? The raids are getting closer and closer to Main Spring. How much longer can we hide like this?
A keepsake from his family. Dervahl's got nothing left to lose.
I know that's supposed to be like really sweet, and he's got that little memory of them, but like, they sound so cringe and fake. The girl singing sounds cringe, fake. The wife laugh, cringe, fake. Just needed a little bit more emotion to it, you know?
I think I found something that can help. Let's head back to the palace.
Go. I won't be long, but I need to tend to my sister.
The sun shall fall on my time here, and then you will take my place as the next true king. Everything the light touches. What about that shadowy place? That is the Badlands. You must never go there. I need to stop that. Pretty sure everything involving Disney's copyrighted to hell and back. Alright, I am not traveling all the way there. Please tell me we have enough to make a fast travel pack. We do. Hell yeah, let's go. Portal away! After we finish this mission, the sun shall fall, I'm going to go ahead and bring the stream to a close because we are slowly but surely. Let me check. Yeah, we're getting close to 6.5 hours. I'd rather not get to 7 because timestamps are painful to do. The longer the video is, the more timestamps I have to make. The more timestamps I make, the more my phone lags. The more my phone lags, the longer it takes me to make the timestamps.
Don't forget to stock up before you're on the road. You with the second sight, I need your help.
I apologize for everybody I'm running into at full speed. I'm super important and you are not. Oh, there's a piece of data here. You know what? Fuck it. No, we'll get it later. Wrong way again. I always do that. Oh, you are totally right there, Samara. There is nothing more cringe than Boss saying, "Time for Boss to get some sleep." Fucking gay. Who says it like that? It would have been... It sucks that he died in the Proving, because he would have been quite an interesting adult. Maybe not in a good way, but it would have been interesting.
Should be out there fighting machines, pacing around here.
I've sent a messenger to the claim to let everyone know.
If there's anything you or your clan need for her arrangements, you need but ask.
There'll be time for all of that later.
Aloy. I'm glad you're back. I'm at a loss about Ursa. To learn she lives, then lose that hope, seems cruel.
She wouldn't want us to waste time talking. She'd want us to find Dervahl. She said he raved about smoke darkening the sun. Tell him what you found in his papers.
A letter. It mentioned a shipment of blaze being sent to a warehouse here. Only, it wasn't addressed to Dervahl. The name was Ayland Forgeman. Does that mean anything to you?
Sounds familiar. Yes, a landlord. The Oseram have been buying up buildings across the city, including one under that name. Let me think. It's by the edge of the mesa, near the temple. It used to be a shop, but it could serve as a warehouse. If Dervahl used the name as an alias to buy it, he might even be there now.
I'll round up my men.
I'll meet you there.
Erend, wait. Remember that no one hates Dervahl more than your own tribe. The clans would give up much to obtain him.
Take him alive? So you can haggle over him? You can't be serious.
Our security depends on keeping the peace. If the opportunity presents itself, take him alive. Consider that a command. Aloy, a moment, please. When we spoke, Erend didn't wish to dwell on the details of Ursa's death. Understandable, of course. But now that they've been left to my imagination, those details are all I can think about. You were there. Did she suffer?
She's not the one who's suffering now. You are. She died before you could say goodbye.
Is it that obvious? You're right. I'm dwelling on my pain, not just hers. And there's only one thing left that can help. Find Dervahl and bring him before me. He will answer for his crimes.
Poor feet.
I feel like Aloy has some of the best stamina out of a majority of video game characters. Because she will just keep going. There is no stopping. And like you can hear, like she starts struggling with her breath after a while, but she keeps going.
This is the place. You home, Dervahl? I got a surprise for you.
Or he has a surprise for us.
Is it a bomb? Doesn't look too big.
Big enough to kill us.
All right. I'll shut up.
It's a bomb, all right. Well crafted. Blaze. It must be leaking from something upstairs. If that bomb goes off, the blaze will ignite in a firestorm.
That's a lot of blaze.
If that bomb downstairs goes off, it'll be just what Dervahl promised. Smoke will darken the sun. As the city goes up in flames, there's gotta be a way to stop it. It looks like a wooden bracket. Not very strong. Help me push this out.
Okay. Brute force. I'm good at that. What'll it do?
Save the city, I hope. But when the blaze falls, run for it. Because the booby trap on the bomb downstairs is gonna get set off.
Will we survive?
Probably not. Now push. Ugh.
We did it! Dervahl's best shot, and Meridian's still standing.
This isn't over. Dervahl said he'd make a VOD watch.
No way. The
do that, he'd have to get into the palace. And that's too heavily guarded.
Get back there, just to be sure. I'm gonna look around. Maybe Dervahl's men left something behind when they planted that bomb.
I got it. Don't worry. If he tries for the palace, he's finished.
What caused that explosion?
Guards, bring water.
Boot tracks, with just a bit of blaze in them.
Quick, can I interest you in a reasonable share of a lucrative
Get to the fire and set up a bucket line!
I've got all the best goods here.
What happened?
I haven't heard a blast like that since the liberation.
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss with you.
There's smoke rising from the edge of the mesa.
Are we under attack? The tracks lead inside. Another one of Dervahl's hideouts. This must be where Dervahl assembled the detonator. He tunneled through the wall. Dervahl did find a way into the palace. Goodbye, quiet approach.
You wanna... Clear miss.
Needed that.
Look at you, Avad. The wriggling runt of a maniac king. You robbed me of my right to kill your father, so I'll have to settle for you. I'm going to enjoy watching the Karja burn, even more because you'll be watching with me. Say goodbye to Meridian, Avad. Breathe in the stench, and choke on the ashes. Something's wrong. It didn't... I didn't hear anything.
There's a bit of smoke rising from the mesa's edge.
No! It should be a firestorm, not some belch from a charcoal burner!
No room.
What's this? Oh. You must be the Nora who bushwhacked my camp.
And disabled your bomb.
Did you now? Well, bomb or no bomb, I'm gonna splatter that throne with blood. First yours, then Avad's.
She's coming for us.
I've led an army. Killed kestrels and ravagers. A savage is nothing. Can we finish this? I've got a sun god to kill.
Go around.
Why does Avad always have his ladies do the fighting? Why does Avad always have his ladies do the fighting?
You're as good as dead.
Can we finish this? I've got a sun god to kill.
Here it comes. Last thing you'll ever see.
I've led an army. Killed kestrels and ravagers. A savage is nothing. It's not over yet, Nora. Any good Oseram tinker will tell you. Always have a third plan. Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you. I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the way.
I actually hate fighting these things, so thanks, buddy. Guy. Bastard.
It's not over yet, Nora. Any good Oseram tinker will tell you. Always have a third plan.
Well, here I...
Ah! Those majestic, murderous Glinthawks! Ah! Yeah. Those majestic, murderous Glinthawks! Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you. I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the way. I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the way.
Jesus fuck, with this many attacking me, I can't even get a shot off. Much less do anything decent. Get anything done. Tight space and too many fucking glint hawks. Bane of my existence. The bastard birds that never stop spitting.
Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you.
I hate you. Sure. That's acceptable.
Those majestic, murderous Glinthawks! Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you. I hate them so fucking much.
Shit.
It's not over yet.
Skip, 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 skip. I don't fucking care, skip. I forgot to make this first. I gotta make it, and then find it, and then take it, and they're gonna start taking shots at me.
Those majestic, murderous Glinthawks! I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the way.
I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the way.
Can we not cut his tongue out before starting this mission? He doesn't need to speak. God, I fucking hate these things. I hate this bow. I hate ultra hard mode. Why do I do this to myself? Why did I think this would be a good idea? I play games for fun. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I like to challenge myself every now and then, but like... Fuck, I forgot what bullshit this was. Past me somehow managed to hide all those particular memories.
Ah! Those majestic, murderous Glinthawks!
Like, I haven't even gotten past this point that I fucking hate these things. This isn't even the worst part, because there's only fucking 2 of them.
Ah! Those majestic, murderous Glinthawks!
It's holding!
Good morning, Jimmy. Good late night for me. Good morning for you. Welcome to my suffering. There's a lot of it. Alright, we have found the solution. We found the solution. Let's grab some wires so that we can make more of those arrows. More tie downs.
Never do the work if you can
I honestly hate how little space they give us to work with them. get on my level. Fuck. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of your bullshit. Fuck, shit. God.
Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you. Ah! Those majestic, murderous glinthawks! I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the way! Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you.
Oh my gosh, they just keep coming and I've run out of health. I can't. This is so ridiculous. No, I'm stuck.
Ah! Those majestic, murderous glinthawks!
Gonna come in handy.
That was painful. My soul is tired now. Let's end this mission.
As much as I wish Ursa was here to kill you, I don't mind doing it for her.
Go ahead. I'm not afraid. Except that knowing you, Erend, you'll screw it up!
I know what you are afraid of. Going back to Mainspring in chains. Every clan in the claim wants you dead. And they know how to make it hurt. They'll even bid for the privilege.
It's just like you to get someone else to do your killing.
Shut up! You're at the Sun King's mercy now.
Day. Sleep like a rock every night.
Aloy, to say you have my gratitude feels woefully insufficient. You saved my life. You saved Meridian. And because of you, there will be justice for Ursa's murder. We can mourn her knowing the truth, without painful uncertainty. It's hard to imagine where we'd be without you. And I don't want to try. I hope you will consider staying in Meridian.
Were you and Ursa, you know?
I suppose it's obvious how I feel, how I felt about her. She didn't just give me advice. She gave me strength. But we couldn't be together. Relations between the Karja and Oseram and Meridian were unsteady as it was. The union of the Sun King and an Oseram warrior would have led to open revolt in the city. And probably war with the clans.
Did anyone know?
Only one. Dervahl. He wanted Ursa, but she rejected him. And so jealousy became yet another of his hateful motivations.
What exactly will happen to Dervahl?
For now, he'll languish in one of the old cells under the Sun Ring here in Meridian. As for what happens after we negotiate his extradition to Mainspring, I don't want to think about it. My father was very creative when it came to inflicting suffering. But some Oseram devices surpass even his imaginings. What a waste. Dervahl is a brilliant man. I wonder what he would have accomplished if it weren't for my father's cruelty.
Why do you want me to stay in Meridian?
Well, I would think that would be obvious.
Not to me.
Huh. Well, to start with, you kept the city from going up in flames. You were strong, shrewd, and capable. I could use someone like you at my side.
Thank you for the offer, but I don't think either you or I are ready for that. At least, not yet. I've got a long way to go before I find what I'm looking for, and it's gonna take me far from Meridian.
Of course. I didn't mean to presume. You are your own woman, just as Ursa was. But please, remember that you're always welcome here. I hope that today is just a sunrise for us, not a goodbye.
It's time for me to go.
Of course. I hope you find what you're after, Aloy. And if need be, I will come to your aid. As sure as the sun's rising.
He's so handsome. I don't think... Yeah, and the last time I streamed this, I don't think I talked to Derval, so I'm going to set a flag here, because once we talk to Aaron, it will disappear, because talking to him is optional. But he'll still be there. I just don't want to run all the way down there to talk to him and then run all the way back to Aaron.
Aloy. I was just thinking about Ursa. She would have killed Derval on the spot. I know it. That's why she went out to meet him in the first place, to put him down. But she also told me to grow up. I gotta admit it burned a little when she said that, but I'm trying to take it to heart. And I guess growing up means putting what you should do in front of what you want to do. Right?
You're asking me? I'm pretty sure you're older.
Yeah, but I don't act like it, do I?
You did with Derval.
Don't give me too much credit. Part of me still wants to wait for a quiet moment and wring his neck.
Yeah, but you won't. Because you're a good captain.
Come on, stop. You're gonna make me tear up.
So, after all this, what's next for errand vanguardsman?
Heading back to the claim for a while. I'll get in touch with my clan and we'll lay Ursa to rest properly. Like how she would have wanted. And by that I mean less chit-chat, more drinking.
What do you think the Oseram will do to Derval?
First off, they'll argue about it for a long time. But whatever they come up with, it won't be quick. I can live with that. In fact, I might just drop by his cell under the sun ring to remind him what's coming.
Well...
I know. You gotta go. Killers to track, machines to master. All before breakfast. You know what? When we met, I thought I was a big shot talking to a pretty girl hidden away in the middle of nowhere. And now I see that I was just lucky to get a minute of your time. Try not to forget about me while you're out there changing the world.
I'll always have a minute for you. Maybe even two.
Two? Huh. Well, she likes me.
Okay, that's a random pop-up loading screen. Scared the hell out of me. I thought the stream crashed.
These wares. Fine goods for a fair price.
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss with you.
What you need, leave the rest. You won't find better wares.
I've got all the best goods here. Is it just me, or do Carja people walk?
I can never remember what side he's on.
Check out these wares.
We all have our place in the order of things.
Would you like to buy some?
You'll like what I have.
Come to gloat, Nora. Well, as you can see, I'm busy. I get it. You want to rub it in? Well, it's not working.
That's weird. I feel like I remember having a wheel dialogue with him. And it wasn't during the mission. I have never once talked to him first before talking to the other two. Either way, he's behind bars. That's where he needs to be. Alrighty, where's the campfire? There it is. Alright. We got a massive amount done in this stream. We officially entered a little bit further into the west, into Karja territory. We have gotten quite a lot of the map unlocked with our 2 tall necks. We completed a couple of side quests and a main mission. That took quite a while. And in the next stream, which will be tomorrow, technically tonight, depending on how you view it, pretty much whenever I wake up and it's nighttime and Ippy Jesus has gone to sleep, I will stream again. And we are going to spend that stream working on doing some map clearing and major leveling up that we very severely need. So that way we can start buying more equipment, better armor, better everything. We'll get some side questing done. We're going to get this tall neck down here and this tall neck. We're not going to do the collectibles just yet. We're actually going to wait to do that, the collectibles, after I think this main mission and the one after it. Then we'll do collectibles. But yeah, we're gonna get a lot done in the next stream. A lot of bebopping around and meandering. We're gonna probably attempt some of the hunting grounds as well. Not in totality, not in completion like I did in the first playthrough, because we're on ultra hard. We're probably gonna hit one of them and do 1 or 2 trials and then bebop away. But yeah, we're gonna get a lot of that done. We are going to just slowly but surely chip away at Horizon Zero Dawn ultra hard mode. But for now, if you spent time here today with me and Aloy and Aaron, here in Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered Ultra Hard Mode, then thank you all so very, very much for taking the time out of your day to spend it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. I truly mean that. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful. Or if you're just traveling about for things, be careful. I hope everybody has a very wonderful day, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye!
The wheel turning all day. By the forge, I believe I've earned a drink or two.